This is Post 41. MyLocalRadio.com and on the air at KNYN 99.1 FM, The Big Dog. Evanston Outlaw Baseball is brought to you by Auto Farm Chevrolet, Bear River Dental, The Best Western, Dunbar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, Elling Ford Brothers, Evanston Regional Hospital, Freeway Tire, Hoover Chiropractic, Dr. McKay Frankum, Mountain Solutions, Plains Tire, Rocky Mountain Sign, T-Bar Body Shop, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, the Come On In Casper, Uinta County School District Number 1, West Star Printing, and by Rocky Mountain Yeti. Now, Outlaw fans, let's head to the Diamond for today's game.
Welcome, Evanston Outlaw fans, to Ross Kesterson Stadium for today's matchup in the Double-A West between the Evanston Outlaws and the Rock Springs Stallions. This is the third and fourth conference games between these guys. So after today, it will be the end of the series between Evanston and Rock Springs. I'm ELAN, bringing you the action live. We had some technical difficulties at the beginning due to connection. We are currently working to get that resolved. We apologize if that is causing you any inconvenience, but please know we are working on getting that resolved. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we're going to set the stage for this conference matchup between Evanston and Rock Springs on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and K9.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunbar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunbar Inn.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankum, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankum.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankum at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
There's only one podcast that tells you everything you need to know about America's game in the Cowboy State.
307 Baseball.
Hear from great guests, know what games and players to keep an eye on, and don't miss the Coaches and Media Poll, hosted by Matthew Peterson.
Yeah, this is the chess game that I've been talking about.
ELAN OLLIFF.
Means so much more to the Rangers when they're going to get ready to take on Gillette.
And Cullen Holt.
So the games that really count are already here. We've been building up to it.
Don't miss 307 Baseball every Thursday during baseball season on Milo, wherever you get your podcasts.
Welcome back to Ross Kesterson Field here in Evanston as the Outlaws get ready for today's matchup featuring the Outlaws taking on Rock Springs. Let's go ahead and set the scene for today's matchup as the Outlaws come in with a record of 25 wins, 18 losses for Evanston, and a 2-0 conference record after beating Rock Springs last Tuesday, I believe. A 5-run rule victory and then a 1-run victory for the Outlaws on the road as they come back to Ross Kesterson Field to take on this same Rock Springs team. Starting pitchers today, we're going to have Parker Ross going out for Rock Springs, and for the Evanston Outlaws, it will be Ashton Eldridge taking to the bump for the Outlaws. A special night for the Evanston Outlaws as they'll be honoring Braden McDonald tonight. They'll have a presentation on the field for him shortly That's going to get started here pretty quick. So we're actually going to take a break so we can bring that to you in its entirety. This is a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
There's a reason Rocky Mountain Yeti is Southwest Wyoming's #1 dealer. Come in and see what all the buzz is about. Voted Best of Evanston by you. Best of Evanston in new car sales, used car sales, and Best of Evanston in service. We have the best selection of inventory in town, paired with our legendary 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty. Come see us today at one of our 2 locations, 100 Wasatch Road or Yeti on 3rd next to Walmart. Let us help get you on your next adventure today. Rocky Mountain Yeti, legend driven.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils! West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
Welcome back to Ross Kesterson Field as the Outlaws are preparing to honor Braden McDonald, who lost his battle to cancer earlier this spring. A special presentation will be happening on the field for the former Outlaws player, and we're going to keep it right here so you can see it. Apologies for the buffering. We're having some connection issues trying to get things straightened out on our end. Currently working on getting a stronger internet source here in the process. But had a chance to talk with both managers before the games. We have interviews with both of them. We're actually going to play that in between the first and second games. So we don't want to risk missing this presentation that Will Kishbaugh has kind of been able to put together for his teammate, Braden McDonald. So when the time comes, we're going to turn it over to the PA so we can get this for you guys. Again, apologies for the connection issues. We are currently working on it, and we will do our very, very best to get that fixed from here. As it looks like they are ready to make the presentation now.
Everyone's attention. Rock Springs and Evanston, would you both line the third base and first base lines, please? Hey, Andy. Yes? Turn this up so everybody can hear, please. I've got it all the way it can go. Thank you. Yep. You guys usually do the Pledge of Allegiance? Yes, we do. Are you ready for that? We're going to do it after this little introduction. Hello, test. On April 17th, we lost one of our teammates after his long battle with cancer. Braden McDonald was one of the most charismatic, fun-loving, best ball players we've ever had play for the Outlaws on this field. I'd like to ask Aaron and Andra, would you please go down to the field? Thanks, guys. In honor of Braden's passing, we are dedicating the home dugout in his name. We also would like to present you guys with a poster of Braden. There will be 2 more of these posters. They're going to be up in the press box. I had the honor of coaching this kid. This kid made baseball what baseball should be. His parents that are down there supported our team, coached our team, and without me getting too upset here, I believe even all you youngsters, whether you got to play with him or not, you probably know about B Nasty. This kid had some junk. He had a great batting average. He could steal bases. He could play any position out there. It didn't matter what it is or what it was. He was good at all the sports he played. But other than that, I don't even know what to say. He was a great kid. He made me smile every day I got to see him. You guys, thank you. Thank you.
And with that, the Evanston Outlaws have dedicated the first base dugout that will be home to the Outlaws here at Ross Kesterson Field forever now in the name of Braden McDonald. So every Outlaw that enters that shield, that covering, will know the name Braden McDonald, and his memory and his legacy here in Evanston will live on. Because of the special situation surrounding today's game, we did get on the air a little bit early, and we wanted to make sure we got this on the broadcast. So we'll have a more complete pregame show in between the first and the second. So we're going to have a very small break in between games as the starting lineups are announced for the game today. Starting with the Rock Springs Stallions, you've got the pitcher Parker Ross, center fielder Sam Wheeler, shortstop Dominic Gunyon, third baseman Dylan Johnson, catcher Hudson Garner, left fielder Adrian Beardsley, first baseman Hudson Pisolar, second baseman Jaden Hunt, and right fielder Thomas Murphy.
Batting fourth and playing third, number 3, Dylan Johnson.
Knock on wood, it looks like we may have straightened out our issues with the connection. So hopefully we are able to bring you the game without interruption the rest of the way. And like I said, we will have a more full pregame show after the second game, or excuse me, before the second game gets started. This is a doubleheader, so but we felt that it was important to get that honor for Braden McDonald on the air. As the Rock Springs are finished announcing their lineups, and now we'll get to hear about the starters for the homestanding Evanston Outlaws.
Number 9, Eric Greer.
As they are announced, we'll get to those in a minute.
Number 10, Caleb Gooding.
So for the Evanston Outlaws, it is
number 28, Kason Smith. Number 51,
Clayton Moyles, and then Hank Allred.
Number 62.
Gus Allred, Jagger Mitchell, Bodie Wicks, Derek McDonald, Ashton Eldridge, Ryan Baldwin, and Talon Critchfield. So that's how Coach Mitchell lines them up for this first game as the starting lineups are being announced here at the stadium.
Batting third, playing first, number 11, Gus Allred.
The Evanston Outlaws
Batting
currently
12,
sitting with a
playing
2-0 record in conference play. And after the win earlier today by Casper, they sit 5-0. So Evanston trying to keep pace with them as they will play 4 games against Casper in 2 days at the end of the season.
Batting seventh and pitching, number 12, Ashton Eldridge.
As those starters are announced.
Number 20, Ryan Baldwin.
We'll go ahead and put it on the scene for our
Batting
innings.
ninth, playing left field, number 1.
Again,
Talon
apologies
Critchfield.
for the connection issues we're having.
Sorry, Ryan, you're playing second base.
As we go to the
Outlaws
top of the
led-
first,
Led by head coach Jason Mitchell and assistant coach
and
Steve Baldwin.
no out. So batting
Ladies
for
and
Rock
gentlemen, at this time, we
Springs
ask that you please rise and remove
as we
cover
get ready
as
for
we honor America
the
with
national
playing
anthem.
Of our national anthem.
So the national anthem is sung, and we are ready to get started with game 1 of our double header here in the 4A West. As it'll be Ashton Eldridge to come out for the Evanston Outlaws to get ready for this one. Eldridge, this season, the second highest strikeout man for Coach Jason Mitchell, comes in with 48 strikeouts, a 3-5 record in this will be his 10th start and his 10th appearance, a 4.2 ERA for Eldridge as we get ready for game 1 of this doubleheader. It will be Rock Springs and Evanston. Because of the ceremony before the game for Braden McDonald, we didn't do a traditional pregame show. We will have a more conventional pregame show complete with interviews of coaches later on for this one as we get ready for game 1 of this doubleheader. Let's run through that batting order one more time for the Rock Springs Stallions. It's Parker Ross, the pitcher, Sam Wheeler, the center fielder, Dominic Gunyon, the shortstop, Dylan Johnson, the third baseman in the cleanup spot, Hudson Garner, the catcher, batting 5th, Adrian Beardsley, the left fielder, bats 6th, Hudson Pasolar, the first baseman, bats 7th, Jaden Hunt, the second baseman, bats 8th, and Thomas Murphy, the right fielder, bats 9th. as Ashton Eldridge completes his warm-up throws. Defense for the Evanston Outlaws goes as follows. Talon Critchfield in left, Clayton Moyles in center, Derek McDonald in right. Infield featuring Gus Allred at first, Ryan Baldwin at second, Bodie Wicks at third, and Jagger Mitchell at the shortstop position. Battery featuring Ashton Eldridge pitching to Hank Aldred as the first batter prepares to step into the batter's box. That's Parker Ross. He's also going to be doing pitching duties for Coach Rocky Rondinelli. As the first pitch will be thrown in a minute, and we might actually get this one started a little bit early, 2 minutes out of schedule at the moment, but we will find out. Evanston out there in their gray uniforms with the blue and white stripes, and it's a teal top in white pants for the Stallions of Rock Springs. Big games these are as the Outlaws look to keep pace in the AA West. Casper currently in the driver's seat of that one. As we get ready to go, Parker Ross, the pitcher, wearing number 2, steps into the left-handed side of the batter's box.
Hey, let's go, Ash. Get ahead now. Let's go, Ash.
Leading off the top of the first inning for the Stallions, number 2, Parker Ross.
Ross into the right-hand side as Eldridge gets ready to go. And the first pitch, that one off the glove for a ball. First pitch thrown at 4:59 p.m. Eldridge kicks and deals. Fouled into the screen for strikes. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Ashton Eldridge. Eldridge sets at the face. Kick and the right-handed delivery. This one, a chopper slowly at the second baseman. Baldwin gloves it, throws it, but it's up high, and it causes Allred to jump off of the bag. And it's going to be man, that's a tough play to make. I think we're going to call that a single, so a leadoff single for Parker Ross.
At bat, number 0.
And that'll bring up Sam Wheeler with a runner on and nobody out here in the first. Eldridge in the windup delivers the first pitch. This one ripped along the third base line, but it goes foul at the very last minute, right in front of the bag. So it's a strike on Wheeler as Ross steps into the right-handed side of the batter's box. Eldridge, ball behind his back, runner on first. Eldridge kicks and delivers. That one in the zone, catches the lower part. Fastball for strike. So no balls, 2 strikes on Wheeler. Ross stands on first after an infield single to second base. 0-2 from Eldridge goes up high and in, and it'll be ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Sam Wheeler. Dominic Gunyon stands on deck. Eldridge sets, throwbacks to first to check up on Ross, and he's back there no problem. That was more of a signal to Ross that Eldridge is not forgotten about him. Eldridge is not really taking a big lead as we're early in the game. Eldridge kicks, and here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss, but it makes contact with the umpire's face gear, knocks the face gear and the hat off. He comically turns around to the audience behind home plate and yells, "Come on." He seems to be okay, and there'll be a mound conference to give him some time to get his I guess you could say, gather his thoughts and make sure he's aware of where he is at, because that was a fastball right off the bat of Wheeler and straight into the face of the umpire behind home plate. So it'll hold 1-2 when we come back on this one. But the umpire definitely earning his paycheck already, taking that hit. Hank Allred breaks up the mound conference and comes back, and he'll squat behind home plate. You could tell he was okay from the moment it happened, because as soon as it happened, he turned around to the crowd behind home plate and comically yelled, "Are you Are you kidding me? Are you serious?" or something like that. Eldridge, toe back on the rubber, sets up in the stretch, ball behind his back in his right hand. Sets at the cheek, kicks and deals. This one, fly ball into center and right field, shallow, running up to make the grab is McDonald. Throw back to first, trying to double up Ross, but it skips past the bag. Allred does a good job reading it, gloves it before it goes out of play, and Ross is held at first. So it's a fly out to right field for Wheeler, and it's one down with one on
Number 15,
for Dominic Gunyon. In my short-sightedness, I did not print out stats for Rock Springs. I'm currently working on getting them. But I actually asked Coach Rondinelli about this ball player before the game, and he said that he has all the talent in the world that you want from a ball player. As Gunyon's first pitch is going to be a bunt down the first base line, foul for strike one. Anyway, all the talent you want in a ball player for Dominic Gunyon. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, this might be his last season as well, as he has been on this Rock Springs team for quite a while. Next pitch to Gunyon, inside just barely for ball. 1 ball, 1 strike to Gunyon. Dominic comes in with a .271 batting average, but a .403 on base percentage, so that's pretty decent at this level of baseball. The 1-1 on the way. Swing and a miss at a fastball for strike 2, and the Double-A rookie Ashton Eldridge in a pitcher's count with 1 down and 1 on. Eldridge delivers. This one popped up high over the press box and foul, so it'll hold at 1-2. Oh, it hit a car. Was not expecting that one. Reminds you when you go to Salt Lake Bees game and they hit it over the box and they play the Safe Light jingle right after you hear a crashing of glass. I have not heard that at this ballpark yet. This one, a line drive into right field, but it's foul, and it'll hold at 1-2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to Dominic Gunyon. 1 down after a fly out to right field by Sam Wheeler. Eldridge sets from the stretch. Runner goes, up high throw. Fired down to second by Hank Allred, but Jagger Mitchell can't get there in time. It'll be a stolen base for Sam Wheeler, or excuse me, Parker Ross. So now you got a runner in scoring position, and Rock Springs, they know anything. They know they can play well with Evanston if they don't fall behind early. Two balls, 2 strikes, and the 2-2 hits him. And they're going to get a free base runner after that one comes inside. So the first hit by pitch for Eldridge, and that'll bring up the power-hitting Dylan Johnson. Johnson with a .292 average. But with a runner in scoring position, you're looking at the RBI count, and that is 15. That is good enough for 4th place on the team.
At bat, number 3,
as
Johnson.
Johnson comes in. Long hair under a black helmet draped over the teal jersey of the Stallions tonight. Runners on first and second, 1 down. Eldridge in a bit of an early jam. His defense talking behind him. Here they are. This first pitch popped up high and into foul territory behind the first base dugout. Hopefully we don't hear another car alarm. And now Johnson into the right-handed side of the batter's box. Eldridge sets at the chest, checks the runner at second, and the pitch. That one, if it much, just inside, and it's a 1-ball, 1-strike count to Dylan Johnson. Eldridge with the ball behind his back yet again, coming from the stretch, sets around the chest, kicks the left leg and deals. That one right down Front Street for a strike. Didn't look very fast, but also a little too quick to call it an off-speed pitch, but it's a 1-ball, 2-strike count to Dylan Johnson. Jagger Mitchell at shortstop, standing out on the outfield grass in center left field. As Eldridge kicks and delivers the 1-2. Swing and a miss, and down goes Johnson for out number 2 and strikeout number 1 of the game for Eldridge. That'll bring up Hudson Garner, the catcher. Garner second on the team in RBIs with 19.
At bat, number 14, Hudson Garner.
So that's a big one. And runners in scoring position, he must be very good there with second on the team in with 19 RBIs. Garner, 282 average, steps in, first pitch. This one, nicely hit into left field. That's going to roll down. They send the runner, throw home by the left fielder. What a throw, but it's in and out of the glove of Hank Allred at home. Throw to third to catch the runner out, trying to get there, and no! The throw was on time as Eldridge came and covered plate, but they're saying Wicks did not apply the tag. So the first run scores on an RBI single by Garner. As that's Ross is the run scored. Gunyon stands on third now after being hit by a pitch, and that'll bring up Adrian Beardsley with 2 down. Evanston thought they were out of that inning as Beardsley steps into the left-handed side of the batter's box, and it's 1-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Beardsley with a 226 average, first pitch, down the dirt, outside, good grab by Hank Allred as over on third, Gunyon ready to come home at anything that gets past him. Eldridge sets in front of his face, and he's going to go from the windup. This one, fly ball foul over the right field line. And it is 1 ball, 1 strike to Adrian Beardsley. If Beardsley get on, that'll bring up Hudson Pasola. And this is the 6th batter of the inning. So if you're Coach Rocky Rondinelli, you got to like how you're starting here in this one as the wind begins to blow a little bit more. The 1-1. In the zone for strike 1, strike 2, nice fastball. Infielders playing normal depth with the exception of Bodie Wicks, who's crowding in, standing on the inner diamond grass on his side of the diamond, the 1-2. That one is a ball up, throw back to third by Hank Allred as they're going to check up on Gunyon, and it's 2-2 to Beardsley. And the left fielder, batting 6th for Coach Rondinelli. 2 down, 2 on, and Rock Springs already with a run scored. The pitch. This one popped up foul and actually hits the side of the press box. As Beardsley will get ready yet again, black batting helmet, blue aluminum bat in his hands from the right-hand side of the batter's box. And here's Eldridge with the 2-2. Inside for ball 3, and it's a full count. Already a big moment in this game as Evanston wants to get out of this, limiting damage. Rock Springs already has one in, but a man standing 90 feet away and a runner on second as well. The 3-2 with 2 down. This one fouled across the third base line. Hot hopper, and it'll hold at full. Eldridge has already had to get in some battles. As Ashton gets ready, kicks and deals. This one, fly ball into center field. Running over is Moyles, who makes the grab on the run, sliding to the ground for out number 3. So a fly out to center field ends it 1 run, 1 hit, and 2 left on for the Stallions. Evanston will have their first crack at it when we come back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
As one of the region's most visited websites, mylocalradio.com is here to serve you. Catch up on local and regional news and information. Buy, sell, or trade your good used items on the radio classifieds. Check the weather forecast or catch our live coverage of your high school teams in action, all on mylocalradio.com. Like us on Facebook so you never miss a giveaway, and visit mylocalradio.com today to stream it all live.
Well, Evanston give up 1, and now they are going to try to get back into this one as we go into the bottom of the first. Evanston Outlaws are going to have Clayton Moyles leading it off. He comes in with a batting average of .277 for Moyles, as right now Evanston needs to get on a hot start and give themselves a chance to climb back into this one. It's only 1-0, but Rock Springs is pretty impressive how they scratched that run across, despite having some opportunities for Evanston to put them away. They kept hitting around it, and they did get the first run in, and that is sometimes can be the most important thing, is it kind of sets up your confidence for the rest of the game. It's going to be Parker Ross going out there for the Rock Springs Stallions. Parker coming in with I believe a team leading 11 games started and 48 earned runs and 34 strikeouts. He's the number 2 guy for Coach Rondinelli. He trails Dylan Johnson by 8 strikeouts. He could probably catch him if he has a great game tonight. But it's going to be Parker Ross taking on Clayton Moyles to start this one off. The center fielder who just made a great sliding catch to end the inning. Clayton coming in again with a .277 batting average, as he'll step in to the right-handed side of the batter's box. Reminder of where the Rock Springs Stallions are. Let's go to the outfield. Adrian Beardsley in left, Wheeler in center, and Murphy in right. We'll give you the infield after the first pitch of this one, as Moyles will take the first pitch way up high for ball 1. Ross sets in front of the face, then brings it down to the belt, fires way inside for 2 quick balls to Moyles. As the 2-0 is swung on and missed. Had a fastball, 4 strike, 1, so 2 balls, 1 strike to Moyles. As the next pitch rides in on him easily. Hits, are they going to say it hit the bat? I think they are. It looked like it could have rode in on his hand, but he's not taking a base, so I think they're going to say it hit the bat and it goes down as a foul ball. So a 2-2 count now to Clayton Moyles. Infield for Coach Rondinelli. We'll give you the first infielders. Pisoler at first and Hunt at second. Pitch from Ross. It's a breaking ball. Lifted up high into center field. It drops at the foot of the left fielder, Murphy, and it's going to be a leadoff single for Clayton Moyles. So the Outlaws get a man on, and that'll bring up Hank Allred. Comes in and gets ready for this one. The catcher in this game. They're going to try to avoid making him catch 2 games in a row, as Hank comes in with a .290 batting average. One at the top in there. As Ross will now go into the stretch. The other infielders at shortstop, you have Dominic Gunyon, as the first pitch is grounded right at third baseman Dylan Johnson to second for 1. First is going to be off the mark, not in time, so cut out. Moyles is cut down on a fielder's choice. A 5-4 put out, and Allred reaches on that fielder's choice. So 1 down,
Number 11,
and that'll bring
Gus
up
Allred.
Gus Allred. Birdman, as they call him. He steps into the right-handed side of the batter's box, the 3rd highest batting average on the team at .377. As the first pitch to Allred is a swing and a miss at the left-hander for strike 1. Evanston down 1-0 with a runner on and 1 out here in the bottom of the first. As first baseman Gus Allred goes in, throw back to first to check up on Hank. He'll get back no problem. As the catcher, Hudson Garner, shows the sign. And this one hit along the first base line. It is into the outfield for a base hit. Hank is digging for third, and he's going to get there standing up. So runners on the corners now for the Outlaws as Gus gets the first hit of the game. Allred gets on his horse and puts himself as the game-tying run 90 feet away for team leader in batting average, Jagger Mitchell. Mitchell on the shortstop position for Coach Jason Mitchell. Jagger leads the team at .433, which, if you're not a baseball watcher, that is unheard of. As Jagger steps into the right-handed side of the batter's box, Ross delivers a breaking ball up high for ball 1. With 1 down and a runner on third, Mitchell line drive into left center field. That's going to tie the game, no problem. Mitchell has got another RBI on the season, and it's a stand-up double for Jagger Mitchell. And the game is all knotted up on the bat of Evanston's go-to player in situations like that.
At bat, number
So
23,
that'll put Gus Allred
Bodie
over
Wicks.
at third, and now Bodie Wicks, who's been hitting quite the hot bat, will come up. Wicks comes in with the 2nd highest batting average on the team at .398. First pitch from Wicks, or from Ross to Wicks. Swing and a miss for a strike. Wicks into the left-handed side of, or right-handed side of the batter's box, rather, as this one takes a dive bomb into the dirt. Gus Allred's going to score, no problem. Jagger Mitchell moves over to third, and the Outlaws have taken the lead, and we'll see if they can continue this one. And with 1 on and a runner on third, Bodie Wicks' job just became much easier. scored on the wild pitch. And next pitch to Wicks is, I believe, out there for a ball. So 2 balls, 1 strike to Wicks. Runner on third. Next pitch to Wicks. That one down low, gets past Garner, and Mitchell scores standing up. So the bases are cleared, and the Outlaws lead it 3-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston wanting to get to that 3-0 conference record in a hurry, as this is only their 3rd conference game. By winning percentage, if they keep it up, they'll stay tied atop the 4A or the AA West with Casper, who is currently 5-0. Next pitch to Wicks, fastball, swing and a miss. 4 strikes, 2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes for Bodie Wicks. We'll see if Parker Ross likes to pitch to the empty bags a little bit better. No pressure here. The 2-2 with 1 down inside, and Wicks works a walk. So the bases are not empty for long as Wicks gets the first walk of the game. And that'll bring up Derek McDonald. As Derek comes in to AC/DC. I believe that's Highway to Hell. Derek McDonald with a .274 batting average. First pitch misses inside for ball 1. 1 on, 1 out, and 1 ball, no strikes. And a 2-run lead for the Outlaws here in the top of the first. McDonald sends a flare into right field. Left field, it's going to drop. And the hit parade continues as the Outlaws get them on and move them out. I'll bring up Ashton Eldridge, the pitcher.
At bat, number 12, Ashton Eldridge.
Ashton comes in with a .246 batting average. But they really like him for his work on the mound. First pitch to Eldridge, inside for ball 1. So 1 ball, no strikes, 1 out. Top or bottom of the first, rather, and the Outlaws lead by 2. Ross with the delivery in the dirt, but good stop by Gardner, who lets it bounce off his chest protector and keeps it in front of him. So 2 balls, no strikes to Eldridge. Steps into the right-handed side of the batter's box. White batting gloves and a white and red bat in tow with the black batting helmet. The 2-0. In the zone for strike 1. Nice fastball there from Ross. As Parker now with the ball behind his back from the stretch. The 2-1. Swing and a miss at a ball in the dirt. And after being up 2-0, it's now a pitcher's count for Parker Ross. Battling back, it's only a 2-run lead for the Outlaws. And the 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss, and down goes Eldridge for out number 2. First strikeout of the game for Ross. And that'll bring up second baseman Ryan Baldwin. Recently Evanston High School graduate, as Ryan comes in with a .237 batting average. First pitch, Baldwin puts this one into shallow right field. Gunyon ranges over from shortstop and makes the grab on the pop out. So that ends the inning. 3 runs scored on 3 hits. And the Outlaws lead it 3-1 going into the second inning on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
When you're looking For one location that is centrally located in Wyoming to host a business meeting or corporate retreat, always consider the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper first. With meeting rooms and amenities that everyone can enjoy at the Come On In is the best place to host events. The rustic decor, fireplaces, jacuzzis, pool, and large indoor atrium will make your event memorable. Call today and find out the ways we can help make your event a success. Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper. Call 307-472-6300.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Welcome back to Ross Kesterson Field. The score now is 3-1 Evanston after one inning of play, as the Outlaws were able to scratch across a few runs thanks to hits by Clayton Moyles, Gus Allred, Jagger Mitchell, and Derek McDonald. It'll now bring up Hudson Pasolar to lead off the second inning. It's the 7, 8, 9 hitters due up for Rock Springs, and then Eldridge will have seen the entire batting order. Pasolar comes in with looking at the wrong stat sheet, excuse me. Pasolar with a 250 batting average and 10 RBIs. So we are ready to get started here as the music is ready to die down as Pasolar gets ready to come into the batter's box. Top of the second inning.
Bat number 21. Hudson Pasolar.
And the Outlaws lead it 3-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Eldridge out there for inning number 2 of work. Eldridge sets the glove in front of his face, a la Randy Johnson. And the big righty kicks and deals. Fastball misses up high, and it looked like it was out for ball 1. They took him deep into some counts and made him work in that first inning, so Eldridge would like to balance that out with a quick one as the 1-0 finds the glove and the window for strike 1. 1-1 strike for Eldridge against Pasolar, their left-handed hitting Rock Springs Stallion, and the 1-1 inside corner for strike 2. Nice movement there from the AA rookie out of Mountain View. The 1-2 on the way. Flared into left field, going to get it is Critchfield, but it's in and out of his glove. That's down. Critchfield hits the deck. That's going to cause extra bases for Hudson Pasolar, and he's on due to the error. So for the second inning in a row, Rock Springs gets the number 1 man on, and that'll bring up Jaden Hunt. Hunt comes in with 13 RBIs and a 227 or 229, batting average. Into the right-hand side of the batter's box he goes. Kicks the dust around with his left foot. As Eldridge kicks and deals. First pitch popped up high into the infield, and Hank can't get a hold of it. Second defensive play in a row where a fly ball has bounced in and out of Evanston leather and hit the ground. So instead of an out, it's a strike. So a sigh of relief from Jaden Hunt as he still has a golden opportunity with a man in scoring position. He represents the tying run. Eldridge gets the sign from Allred, and he agrees. Ashton lifts the leg and delivers. Inside for ball. So 1-1 strike to Jaden Hunt. Nobody down with 1 on. The 1-1 on the way. This one, fly ball into left field, but hooking foul. Critchfield tries to get there, but it'll drop over the fence for a long strike. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to Jaden Hunt. Runner on second is Hudson Pasola, got there on an error in left field. Probably something simple as Critchfield just losing it in the sun, as where we're at right now in the day. The sun is probably beating right down on that left fielder. The 1-2. Inside and up for a ball. Nice snag by Hank Allred, who has to go up to get it. 2 balls, 2 strikes now to Hunt. Big lead by Hunt, or excuse me, by Pasola at second. And the pitch, swing and a miss, strikeout, swinging. And that's the first out of the inning. So 1 down, it should be 2 down, but 1 down, and Thomas Murphy, the right fielder, will step in.
At bat, number 26,
Murphy.
Thomas Murphy.
Comes in with a .227 average. Number 9 hitter from the right-handed side, the right fielder. Lifts the bat off his shoulder and lets it hover. And the first pitch from Eldridge, and the bunt is out, but it goes foul, so it's a strike. Trying to catch Evanston napping. The bunt gets shown. Allred at first. Gus is hustling down that line, trying to read it, and now no one is fooled. The corner infielders are played in. The 0-1 on the way from Eldridge. Another bunt, this one laid right at Bodie Wicks, picked up by Eldridge, and there's no play. Eldridge with a little bit of a hesitation as he picks up the ball, thought his easiest play would be at third, but instead it is no play because by the time he looks over, it's too late for third, and he can't make the pivot to get the runner at first. I honestly don't know how to score that one because it would have been a close play either way. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt to the offense and call that a single. I'm probably wrong. Steve Baldwin will let me know about it later, I'm sure about it. And with 1 down and runners on the corners, including that important game time run, throw to first to check up on the runner at first, and they get him caught in a pickle. Jagger Mitchell at shortstop throws it from gets the throw from first, but already heading back is Murphy. And now Parker Ross, still waiting his first pitch. He's 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored. Only run scored by Rock Springs thus far. Eldridge throws back to first again to check up on Murphy. And Ross still awaiting that first pitch. So Ashton, the Mountain View product, checks the runner at first, but he's also got a runner at third he's got to worry about. First pitch, inside and caught by Hank, which is good because if that gets away, that is easily going to score Hudson Pasola. So 1 ball, no strikes to Ross. Remember, we got runners on the corners with only 1 out. Throw back to first to check up on the runner at first. That is Murphy. And that's the 3rd time he's thrown at him. Ashton must be seeing an opportunity for Murphy to run as he's doing everything he can to hold him close to the back. Looks like Murphy's got the memo as he's not straying far at all. The 1-0. Inside and up for ball 2. It was the right pitch as he put the brakes on it. Just missed the location. Two balls, no strikes to Parker Ross. Eldridge checks the runner at first. Sets at the shoulders, kicks and deals, runner goes, throw to second by Allred is not in time. And it's a stolen base for Murphy. And just like that, the tying run is in scoring position for Rock Springs. Still early in this game, only at the top of the second. And since it's a conference game, no time limit, so we're not worried about when it started for anything like that. By the way, that was a ball, so it's 3 balls, no strikes. So holding will be Ross. You can bet as that one is in the zone for strike 1. Nice fastball right down the middle. Eldridge knew he probably wasn't going to swing at the next one, so what's the safest thing to do? Just throw it right down the middle. 3 balls, 1 strike. Runners on first and second with 1 out. Eldridge into 3-1. And that one inside, and the bases are loaded. 1 down, bases loaded. Beautiful opportunity for Sam Wheeler, who flew out to right field last time. He does that this time, and it's going to be an RBI sacrifice fly as Pisolar stands at third. The pitch. Fouled up and out of here, headed towards the condo complex behind home plate for a long strike. I know I say it a lot on the broadcast, but I wonder how many homes have been hit over there. The 0-1 on the way. This one, chopper at second baseman. Mitchell tags the base for 1, goes to first for 2 in time, and a great double play led off by Jagger Mitchell. Look at this one again. Mitchell beautifully reads it, knows his situation, bases loaded, so you've got runners on outs at every base, and he exploits it. A 6-3 double play to end the inning. Be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
When your vehicle needs new tires, any tire store can get you back on the road. But only Plains Tire can get you rolling again with the peace of mind that you were treated well, paid a fair price, and that you'll be taken care of for the life of the tire. At Plains Tire, trained tire technicians mount and expertly balance your new tires, replace the valve stems, and hand check each lug nut to make sure it's all tight and secure. Plus, you'll get lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations only at Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston. Visit plainstire.com.
All right, so the Outlaws show some excellent defense, and the lead holds 3-1, getting them out of a bases-loaded jam as we go into the bottom of the first. A beautiful double play initiated by Jagger Mitchell on the shortstop on a hopper right at him. Bases are loaded. He knows the situation. He knows it's outs at every base, so he gets it, tags first, then throws to old friend Gus Allred at first, and they get the easy out there as Talon Critchfield comes in to Nightmare by Avenged Sevenfold, one of my personal favorites. I respect the song choice, Talon, as Critchfield will take the first pitch and fly that one in the infield, and Johnson can't get a hold of it. The third baseman cannot squeeze it, and the fly ball errors continue in this game.
At bat, number 8.
So one on for the Outlaws, and Clayton Moyles, who got the party started in the first, comes up. He's 1 for 1, was thrown out on a fielder's choice last time up. First pitch to Moyles in there for strike one as Parker Ross begins inning number 3 of work. Runner on first is Talon Critchfield. He's been in a bit of a slump lately. But you know what? All you got to do is just get on base somehow, some way, and sometimes that's what you need to bust out. 0-1 count to Critchfield. Or excuse me, 1-1 count. As Ross throws back to first, gloved by Pisolar. Checking up on Critchfield. And the Outlaws lead it 3-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Ross sets at the shoulders, kicks and deals. The first one fouled. It was hovering along the third base line, but crosses it, and it'll go down as a long strike. But I tell you what, if Moyles can plant it that one fair, that does some serious damage. Umpire looks like he might be running out of balls as he is wanting a few more, as he's going to make Beardsley throw it in from left. This umpire has done a lot of Evanston games in the last couple years, and he's an interesting guy to talk to for sure. Loves the game. But definitely a fun umpire to watch. Ross sets at the shoulders again, the 1-2. Swing and a miss, and Moyles gets tied up there. He'll go down swinging, and that'll bring up Hank Allred, who hit into fielder's choice and came around to score, as Hank will come in. Makes sense, Hank Williams Jr. for Hank Allred. Hank Allred with his brother Gus Allred, the Jamestown commit, standing on deck. First pitch to Hank. Swing and a miss at one in the dirt for strike one. Hank has had a bit of a breakout season this year. Second on the team in home runs. He's got 3. That's 2 behind Jagger Mitchell. 2 of them happened in a wood bat tournament, which is absolutely nuts as he wild swings trying to get number 4 right there at a ball that ends up in the dirt. No balls, 2 strikes to Hank Allred, but the fact that he can lift him out with a wood bat, let's see what he does with the aluminum bat. The answer is probably a lot. The 0-2, swing and a miss for a 3-pitch strikeout, and just like that, it's 2 down.
11,
and now here's Gus Allred, who's 1 for 1 with a single. Allred into the left-handed side of the batter's box just to change things up for Ross. And Ross with the first pitch to Allred inside. He has to make a move, the left-handed batter, to kind of get out of the way. And it's 1 ball, no strikes. Runner on first is Talon Critchfield, who got there on a pop-up error on third baseman Dylan Johnson. After that, Ross has cleaned it up with 2 straight strikeouts as Allred lines one along the first base line beautifully. That's going to drop in the corner. Critchfield heading for third. It's a 2-out double for Gus Allred. The throw bounces off the second baseman's glove, and that's going to send Talon Critchfield home. Gus Allred holds. They're not going to give him the inside the park homer. So Allred beautifully hits that one along the first base line. Critchfield goes to third on it, then the throw in second to try to catch Allred. Bounces off of the glove of Gunyon. It goes high into the outfield, and that will bring Talon Critchfield home, and Allred will go to third on the error. As Jagger Mitchell, who's already got 1 RBI double today, first pitch to Mitchell inside for ball 1. But Evanston increases their lead. They're up 4-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Next pitch, nasty one, puts the brakes on it outside. Swing and a miss from Jagger. And it's a 1-1 count to Mitchell. Mitchell already with an RBI double. Could he get RBI number 2 of the game? The 1-1 inside. Wow, he calls that a strike. Mitchell moved out of the way to avoid getting hit, and they call it a strike. I can't make a confirmed call because I'm off of first base line. Nice swinging little flare at Jagger Mitchell. Goes off of the glove of Hunt and into the outfield. It will be another RBI for Jagger as Gus scores, and the Outlaws looking to break it open a little bit. They are up by 4, 5-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Mitchell goes to first, and that is going to...
At bat. Number 23.
It was a hard hit ball, so I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt and give him the hit. I'm scoring a little generously today, I know, but one down for Bodie Wicks, who reached on a walk. I got to say, I like Bodie's approach to the plate. First pitch to Wicks, inside for ball 1. Steve Baldwin, one of the coaches of the Outlaws, told me that one of his favorite things about this player is that he saw him hit a homer one game, and the best thing he saw was the next at-bat, he didn't try to do it again. He just did whatever it took to get on base. Next pitch to Wicks finds the window for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike to Wicks with a runner on first and 1 down. Big chance for the Outlaws to blow this one open. The 1-1 on the way, and the breaking ball. Wicks wanted to offer at it, but he was too indecisive. It is in the glove of Gardner, and it's a called strike 2. Ross had 2 straight strikeouts before this little hiccup as Wicks puts this one into center field, back to the warning track, and it's going to hop off the fence. Jagger Mitchell is getting the go-ahead, and Bodie Wicks has a stand-up RBI double. Jagger scores from first, and the Outlaws up by 5. Nice double there for Bodie, as Evanston has found their bats here in the second. They lead it by 5. First pitch to Derek McDonald, fouled into the back screen for strike 1. McDonald got a single in the first, so Evanston trying to bat the full order yet again. A 1 count to McDonald. Fastball, swing and a miss for strike 2. Bodie Wicks stands on second after the RBI double. He's the only man on, but only 1 out. 0-2 count to Derek McDonald. Ross with the delivery, puts on the brakes, fouled into the back screen. Reaching out in front of that one to stay alive was McDonald, and that's really what it was. 2 fastballs, and then Ross just throws that nasty breaking ball to change up the timing. And McDonald goes into desperation mode to stay alive and fight another pitch. The 0-2. Inside for ball 1. Nice hold up there. Sometimes it's really difficult in a pressure-filled situation when you're 0-2 to lay off a pitch. But that was not fooling McDonald. The 1-2 from Ross. In the, no, it wasn't in the dirt. It kind of hovered along. Swing and a miss for strikeout number 2 of the game, or 3, or actually 4 of the game, as all of the outs of this inning come via the strikeout of Parker Ross. So more runs come in, 3 to be exact. It's a 6-1 lead for Evanston going into the third on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
That sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
Three, 4, 5 hitters do it for Rock Springs as Evanston has opened up a little bit of a lead. They lead it 6-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. ELAN OLLIFF bringing the action live from Ross Kesterson Field over by Evanston High School as we go in to the top of the third. As mentioned, 3, 4, 5 hitters Gunyon, Johnson, Gardner due up for the Stallions. Only one of them with a hit is Garner thus far. Gunyon hit by pitch, made it to third. Johnson struck out. Still cannot believe that Evanston was able to get out of that bases loaded jam when it looked like Rock Springs was for sure going to threaten now. But now as Ashton Eldridge comes on for a second inning of work. Got to feel good about that. Or excuse me, third inning of work and a 5-run lead. Definitely a lot to feel good about if you are Ashton Eldridge. First pitch to Dominic Gunyon is in there for a strike. Nice looking fastball from Ashton Eldridge. So no balls, 1 strike. As Eldridge kicks in the 0-1, popped up high and foul. Is it going to stay in play? No, it hits the bleachers behind the screen, and it's no balls, 2 strikes to Dominic Gunyon. So now if you're Ashton Eldridge, you've got some options. You can go right at him, or you can see if you can fool him. Eldridge, I'm sure, would like to get the inning done quickly. So my bet is on the former. Eldridge with the 0-2, kicks and deals. This one popped up way high, but it's not going to leave the infield. Wicks comes on to the pitcher's mound and makes the grab for out number 1. So Bodie Wicks calls off the crowd, goes on top of the rubber and makes the grab. 1 down. And that'll bring up Dylan Johnson, who's 0 for 1 with a strikeout.
At bat, number 3.
I would bet we'll probably see Johnson in game 2. He was the one that pitched very well against Evanston a week ago in Rock Springs in that 1-run victory that Evanston had to get to 2-0 in conference play. Right now, the Outlaws looking to get to 3-0. The first pitch to Johnson, fly swing and a high fly ball into center field. Moyles waving off everybody and makes the grab for out number 2. Tell you what, Clayton Moyles has become invaluable as the leader of your outfield this year. Just making the smart plays and helping everybody else out there in that last line of defense. That'll bring up Hudson Gardner. Now he's the one that got a single, then made it to second before Beardsley flew out to Moyles in center. And the first pitch to Gardner from Eldridge. Outside, ball 1. It did not miss by much, but it did miss. Keeping our eye on the other doubleheader, conference doubleheader going on, as it is in the West. It is the other 2 teams in the West. Casper and Jackson, as it's going to be a single into left field for Garner, and that'll put some pressure on the Outlaws defense. So a man gets on, and that'll bring up Beardsley. We'll bring you those scores as they come in.
Number 20, Adrian Beardsley.
As Beardsley comes in, he ended the inning flying out to center field. Man on. When Beardsley flew out, there were 2 on. They were both in scoring position. Throw back to first to check up on Garner by Eldridge. And he's back in time. Eldridge sets and delivers. Nice swing at one in the dirt. Beautiful pitch by Eldridge, and he's got him with a strike. Checking in on the other games in the AA West. Chopper right at Baldwin to second for the force out to end the inning, and we'll give you those in a little while when we come back from this break. It is 6-1 here at Evanston, though, as we go to the bottom of the third. Great defensive inning for the Outlaws as they lead it by 5 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankum, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? You told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankum.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankum at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
Welcome back to Ross Kesterson Field, and as promised, before we get to this one, it looks like, I can't tell for sure, but it does look like Casper has gotten at least one other conference win, so that moves them to 5-0 in the conference. And it looks more and more likely that if any team in the West is going to stop Casper, it's these Evanston Outlaws. But the way the Outlaws have been playing as of late, if anyone's going to stop Evanston, it might have to be Casper. For the Evanston Outlaws, it is going to be the bottom of the order, Ashton Eldridge, Ryan Baldwin, and Talon Critchfield. And the Outlaws, what's been impressive in this game stretch that they've had as of late, it's the bottom of the order getting it done. So with a 5-run lead, we'll see what Parker Ross decides to do with the bottom of this order, as it'll be Ashton Eldridge, who struck out his first time up in the first, will step in, and then Ryan Baldwin, who popped out to the shortstop. Conference mound happening between the corner infielders and the battery. For Rock Springs, Coach Rondinelli talking with the umpire behind the plate, who probably took the shot of the game. If you're just joining us, the umpire behind the plate earlier in the game took a foul ball off the bat, and it knocked his hat and mask off. As Ashton Eldridge will come in. Eldridge with the white bat and the white batting gloves. First pitch to Ashton, fouled way behind the bluff for strike one. As of right now, Evanston currently scheduled to host the AA state tournament next year. And if that does come to pass, this bluff that circles the infield gate is going to be crowded and be a very fun spot to be. Next pitch in there for strike one. So it's no balls, 2 strikes to Eldridge. Nobody down here in the third, as Eldridge will foul one off to keep them alive. Ross starting inning number 3 of work, and Evanston's gotten 6 across. And if I'm not mistaken, 3 or 4 of them are earned. We'll have to double check the official stats later on. The 0-2 to Eldridge. Breaking ball down low at the knees for ball 1. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to Eldridge. Ryan Baldwin, who popped out to shortstop, stands on deck. Last time he was up to end the first inning. Outlaws, this is their only games this week, as A swinging ball at the dirt, trying to run and beat the throw or the tag was Eldridge, but already in the glove
At bat, number 20,
was Gardner,
Ryan
who
Baldwin.
tags him up, and the catcher completes the strikeout. So that's 4 strikeouts for Ross as Ryan Baldwin steps in, popped out to the shortstop last time up, but it was one of those ones that went into shallow left field, and the shortstop is in a position right now, that shortstop, Gunyon, to do the same play as he is actually standing almost on the grass. First pitch misses for a ball to Ryan Baldwin. As Ross delivers the 0-1, this one foul across the third base line, giving chase is left fielder Beardsley, who runs into the fence over by the left field line, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike to Ryan Baldwin. He had a heck of a game against Rock Springs, a game 1 against Rock Springs, going 4 for 5 with 3 RBIs, I believe. The 1-1 on the way to Baldwin inside for ball 2. In fact, I can look that up right now. As Baldwin pops this one up into foul territory, and it's going to hit the dirt. Goes down as a long strike instead of an out. 2-2. So Baldwin with a 2-2 count. And the pitch from Ross, another foul ball to stay alive. So the count will hold. 2 balls, 2 strikes. It says 1 ball, 2 strikes on the scoreboard, but the umpire just verified what I have down. As Ross steps off of the mound and now gets ready to go. Glove at the face, kicks and deals. This one into the gap between the shortstop and the third baseman. Gunyon fields it, though, but it's an infield single as Baldwin is able to outrun the throw from shorts. Nice play by Ryan Baldwin, and he gets his first single of the game.
At bat, number 1.
And that'll bring up Talon Critchfield, who got on via the error at third. It was a pop-out error at third for the Outlaws, or excuse me, the Stallions, as Critchfield steps into the batter's box and looks to get going again. He reached on an error and he came around to score, so if he can get on, he's very, very valuable with that speed. Throw back to first by Ross to check up on Baldwin, and he's back no problem. Great hustle by Ryan Baldwin to beat the throw at short. First pitch to Critchfield inside for ball 1. Holding the ball behind his back, that is Parker Ross, who is in inning number 3 of work. And the pitch, and that one outside, so no balls, 2 strikes. Critchfield kind of having him right where he wants it. So 2 balls, no strikes to Critchfield. And the pitch down in the dirt, and it's a absolute batter's count. 3 balls, no strikes. As Critchfield takes off the black helmet, reveals the long blonde hair underneath it, puts it back on, and steps back into the batter's box. The 3-0. In there for strike 1, so it's always interesting when this strategy comes to play. When it's 3-0, you always know the batter's going to hold, so that's almost like a gimme strike, and now all the pitcher has to do is deliver 1 strike to get back in the at-bat. 3 balls, 1 strike to Critchfield. And the 3-1 on the way. Outside, and it's a 5-pitch walk. Critchfield on base for the second time today, and that'll move the runner over. It's only the second walk given up by Ross, and that'll bring up Clayton Moyles, who's 1 for 2, a single and a strikeout for Clayton Moyles. But now we're going to have a conference mound. Coach Rocky Rondinelli talking with his pitcher, Parker Ross. I don't think he's going to pull him because it's a 6-1 game, and if Evanston is able to scratch a few more runs across the plate, you got to think Evanston is thinking about trying to end it a little bit early, because if they're up by 10 after 5 at any point, the game is over. Well, in this case, since Evanston's the home team, after 4.5, the game is over. So Evanston might be looking to do that, and it would not make a whole lot of sense for Rocky Rondinelli to pull his pitcher out now and burn an arm on a game that might have already gotten a little bit away from them. But we've seen crazier things in this sport. A 5-run comeback is not unheard of. So Parker Ross still on the pitcher's mound to take on Clayton Moyles. Runners on first and second with 1 out. Ryan Baldwin there on an infield single, and he stands on second. Town Critchfield just got a walk.
Number 8, Clayton Moyles.
Critchfield 2 for 2 with on-base percentage. Moyles 1 for 2 today, batting .237 on the season. Pitch by Ross in the dirt off of the chest protector of Garner, and he delivers it back for ball 1. The 1-0. Missed inside. 2 balls, no strikes to Clayton Moyles. Hank Allred stands on deck. It was Moyles and Allred who were the 2 strikeout victims for Parker Ross back in the second before Evanston had their 3-run inning. 2-0 inside, and it's a 3-0 count for the second batter in a row. Moyles steps into the right-handed side of the batter's box, which is interesting because if you watch when he's fielding, he throws left-handed. Kind of like Casey Perriman from last year. The 3-0 count, and not even going to offer at that. The bat does not even leave the shoulder of Clayton Moyles. So it's a free strike given to Ross, and it's a 3-1 count for the second batter in a row. Last time we had this was against Critchfield, and he got the walk. 3-1. Swing and a miss at a breaking ball for strike 2, and now it's a full count. Ross with the ball behind his back, knowing there's runners on, but he's not even worried about them. It's a battle at the plate. The 3-2 to Moyles. Inside, and Moyles loads the bases with the walk. Second walk given up in a row by Ross, and that'll bring up Hank Allred with a chance to really put this one away. It's now a 5-run lead for Evanston. Up by 5, and they've got 3 on the bags. First pitch to Allred. He lines this one into shallow left field. 1 run's going to score. They're sending Critchfield, and the throw home is not going to happen. It's a 2-run RBI single by Hank Allred. So that'll take the runner off third as Moyles only goes to second, as it was a little flare hit. Baldwin scored first, and then Critchfield scored. That'll bring up Gus Allred with another chance to add to his game. He's got a single and a double and an RBI. First pitch up high for a ball, and it's an 8-1 lead for the Outlaws. As Ross with the ball behind his back. Runners on first and second. Next pitch to Allred, way outside. Ball 2. If he gets on, then that's really bad news for Rock Springs because that'll load the bases for Jagger Mitchell. 2-0 count. That one catches the inside part of the zone right around the knees of Hank Allred. Or excuse me, Gus Allred. 4 strike 1, so 2 balls, 1 strike. Ross sets at the belt. Checks the runner at second and delivers the 2-1. And that one, did it hit Hank? I think it did. But did it go off his bat before it hit him? Because he's walking around gingerly, but he's not taking his base. I think he fouled it off himself. So it's a very painful strike. Umpire talking with Hank right now. Don't know what could be being said at the moment. Maybe just checking out he's okay, as first base coach Will Kishbaugh actually does that. Walks up to Hank and gives him thumbs up with a question mark, and Hank says yes, steps into the left-handed side of the batter's box. And a 2-2 count to Gus Allred. Excuse me, not Hank, that's Gus Allred. Hank stands on first. I'm sorry, Gus. Anyway, the 2-2 to Gus. That one outside, and it's a full count. So another full count battle between Parker Ross and Evanston batting. Only one down, but with the hot-hitting Jagger Mitchell on deck, could be bad news. The 3-2. Gus pops that one high into foul territory across the third base line. Johnson can't put a glove on it. There is something going on. There might be sun or something happening in that part of the field, because that is the third dropped ball we've seen between the left fielder and the third baseman combined. So it'll hold full as Allred steps back into the left-handed side of the batter's box. White batting bat, black gloves, and a black batting helmet. Number 11 on his gray Outlaws jersey. The 3-2. That one is inside. I don't think Gus offered anything at it. I thought that would have been ball 4. Did it? I think it hit his handles, what Gus Allred is saying, because he has the bat in hand and points at the bottom of the bat as if to say that's where it got it. So good call there by the umpire, and Allred just says, nope, it hit the bat, I'm staying. Gus Allred, known as a high character kid. And really both of these teams are known as high character teams, as these are not rivals. If you look up the definition of friendly rivalry in the dictionary, you'll find Evanston Outlaws and Rock Springs Stallions. These two teams all get along, like playing each other, no animosity against them at all. As Allred jammed inside, but puts it into shallow center field, sending Clayton Moyles is Jason Mitchell. He'll score. They tell Jagger to put on the brakes at second, and it's an RBI single for Gus Allred. Sorry, they told Hank to put on the brakes at second, and it's an RBI single for Gus Allred. And now Jagger Mitchell comes up.
Jagger Mitchell.
A 8-run lead for Evanston as the Outlaws continue to pour it on. One down with runners on second and first. The runner in scoring position is Hank Allred. Got there after a two-run RBI single. And Gus Allred on first after an RBI single of his own just now. I've got Jagger 2 for 2 with a single and an RBI. Next one, first pitch to Jagger, fouled into the back screen for strike 1. So Mitchell helping that batting average creep up. Can you believe he started at .433 coming into the game? You know that is ticked up a few points. I've talked to multiple people around town that think that Jagger Mitchell is your overwhelming favorite for AA West Player of the Year. Next pitch inside to Jagger for ball 1. And if not that, a for sure first-team All-State lock. Ross with the ball behind his bat, sets at the belt and delivers. That one down low, good stop by Garner, but as soon as It's in the glove of Garner. Mitchell immediately looks at Hank at second and says, stay. 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 down for Jagger Mitchell. The pitch. Another fouled ball, this time into the third base dugout, home of the Stallions. And it's a ballerina count, 2-2. Mitchell into the right-handed side of the batter's box and the delivery. This one, he tried to line along the third base line, but goes foul. Kind of become what he's known for in clutch situations is just put it along that third base line. So instead, it's going to be a strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes. As Mitchell steps back in. The 2-2. This one, fly ball into left field. Retreating back is Beardsley, and that's going to drop off of the fence. That is going to be at least 1 run, and it's an RBI double for Jagger Mitchell, his second one of the game. And that is 3 RBIs for Jagger, who is having about as perfect a game you can have in American Legion baseball. Gus Allred gets held at third. It'll be Hank Allred. That's the run scored, and the Outlaws make it a 10-1 lead here in the bottom of the third. That'll bring up Bodie Wicks.
At bat.
Wicks with an RBI double of his own last time up. And unless there's a double play, we're guaranteed to get to batter number 9 of this inning. As Derek McDonald stands on deck. First pitch to Wicks, inside, ball 1, who gets out of the way. So a 10-1 lead for the Outlaws on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard here in the bottom of the third. With the runners on second and third, Wicks fly ball into left field. Gus Allred ready to tag up on the catch, and he does that as the catch is made for out number 2. Allred tags up, heads home as the throw is not going to be in time. And it's a 10-run lead for the Outlaws. RBI for Wicks, and it goes down as a sacrifice fly.
At bat, number
and
22.
with 2 down, that'll bring up Derek McDonald. And an 11-1 lead for the Outlaws as they are looking to move to 3-0 in conference play. They play each team in their conference 4 times, twice at home and twice on the road, as the first pitch to McDonald misses. That was outside, by the way. So conference games that will be played is 6, as this one, or excuse me, more than that, fly ball into center field. Camping under it is Wheeler. He makes the grab, and that's going to be the inning. So more runs come across, 3 to be exact for the Outlaws, and they lead it 11-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosana Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
Well, I'm starting to see a pattern here. In conference doubleheaders against Rock Springs, Evanston comes out on fire in that first game, and they've done it again. They lead it by 10, 11-1 as we go in to the top of the fourth inning. And now if you're Evanston, you're thinking about that rule that says if you're up by 10 after 5, or in their case, since they're the home team 4.5, you could end this one a little bit early. So Ashton Eldridge goes out there for inning number 4 of work, and he will face the bottom of the order, who are 0 for 1, 0 for 1, and I believe 1 for 1. And Thomas Murphy kind of tried to get things going. Outside of that leadoff single that came around on the RBI single by Hudson Gardner, Evanston's defense has been great. They have yet to record a 1-2-3 inning, but they are definitely just getting out of situations and continuing to just exert their defensive dominance on this game. Hudson Patzoller comes up. He comes on with a 0 for 1 ledger. Reached on an error back in the second, as Patzoller is going to get some words from the umpire. I want him mic'd up. I want him mic'd up for the second game because I would love to know what he's saying. Every time he says something, the players walk away with a smile on their face. Maybe that tells me we should not mic him up. As Hudson steps in for his second at-bat. He reached on there last time. First pitch to the left-hander. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Nice pitch by Ashton Eldridge, who goes right back out to work after his offense gives him even more innings and a chance to get win number 4 on the season, as Patzoller fouls the 0-1 over the third base dugout for strike 2. Outlaws, after tonight's doubleheader, will have a week off. Then they'll be right back at it again on Wednesday afternoon against Jackson in a conference doubleheader. The 0-2, swing and a miss for strike 3, and that is strikeout number 3 to my account for Mr. Eldridge. Anyway, they'll be back at it again a week from today, taking on Jackson Giants in what will be a good conference doubleheader. First game starts at 1 o'clock. Second game at 3:30. We'll have pregame at 12:45 on K9 and My Local Radio. First pitch to the 0 for 1 Jaden Hunt, misses down low and outside from the right-hander for ball 1. Both of those Jackson doubleheaders that were scheduled to be under the lights are now going to be in the afternoon, as the 1-0 gets inside the window for a fastball, strike 1 looking. Both of those games, the doubleheaders, will be at 1 o'clock and 3:30. So this will be the last time the Outlaws play under the lights until the state tournament in Laramie in the last week of July. But even then, they may not play under the lights depending on their seating. The 2-1 from Eldridge to Hunt in there for a strike. And anytime Ashton goes down in this inning, he battles right back. It's a 2-2 count. Pitcher's count for Ashton Eldridge. Chance to put him away. He likes the sign from Hank Allred, gives the nod, kicks and deals righty to righty. Swing and a miss for strikeout number 2 on the inning. And strikeout number 4 on the day. That'll bring up Thomas Murphy, who reached on a single and stole first last time up.
At bat number 26.
And now the Outlaws can feel that perfect defensive inning. Eldridge knows he's got a good defense behind him. Infield corners in the middle infielders, meaning the second baseman and the shortstop, are at their normal depth, but Wicks and Allred at third and first coming in on the corner at the pitch. By the way, the first one missed for a ball. The 1-0 on the way. Swing and a miss at a fastball for strike 1. Eldridge trying to get this to the bottom of the fourth, and the 1-1 on the way. Outside and low for ball 2 in the dirt. Good snag by Hank Allred. Nobody on, so there was no pressure really to snag it. But always good to stay on your game. The 2-1 from Eldridge to Murphy. That one in the zone. Delayed call. Nice fastball right down Front Street for strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and another pitcher's count for Eldridge. Can he put him away? And the offering. Swing and a miss. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. It is a bang, bang, bang inning, and the Outlaws hold the 10-run lead going to the bottom of the fourth. Great pitching by Ashton Eldridge. We'll have the offense when we come back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Trona Valley Federal Credit Union is a not-for-profit financial institution. When you become a member, you are an owner of the credit union. We believe in people over profit, and that impacts the way we do business from our overall structure down to the smallest detail. Our philosophy sets us apart, and we're here for you. Earn more with our high-yield checking account, start a savings goal, check out our competitive loans, and much more. Become a member today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. Member NCUA.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Outlaws Baseball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies.
So Coach Rondinelli has decided to go with a new pitcher. It's Dominic Gunyon, who the Evanston Outlaws saw last week in their it was like a 17-1, 17-3 win in game 1 of the doubleheader. So he's going to come out and get an inning's worth of work as the wind blows just a little bit. Thunder being played by the in-house DJ, and that's what Evanston's hoping to bring is the Thunder. Ashton Eldridge stands on deck. I thought he ended the inning. No, I take that back. It was Derek McDonald who ended the inning. So Eldridge will come in 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts, but it's a new pitcher, so we'll see if that helps things out a little bit more as the Evanston Outlaws lead by 10 and now are 3 outs away from going 3-0, but they have to get those 3 outs without giving up a run. So that's why you want another inning, another run to kind of give yourself some insurance. So everything Evanston gets in this inning, that's exactly what it's going to be. Gonna look at the new pitcher, Dominic Gunyon, as we're going to look and see if we can get a stat on him, as Rock Springs will put their guy out there. Interesting move. Dylan Johnson is not in the game anymore, as we have a new third baseman.
At bat, number 12.
Let's go ahead and see who that game is, or who that is, as Ashton Eldridge steps in. So it's Dominic Gunyon, the new pitcher, and we'll give you the rest after the first pitch to Ashton. First pitch, swing, fly ball into right field, going into foul territory, though, for a long strike 1. So Eldridge goes down 0-1. Let's talk about the new defensive alignment for Rock Springs. In the outfield, it's Beardsley in left, Wheeler in center, Murphy in right. The 0-1 fouled back, and it'll go to 0-2. Infield, Pisolar stays at first, Hunter stays at second. Ross moves to shortstop, and Trayton Gunyon will come to third. That might be in an effort to get Dylan Johnson ready for game 2. The 0-2 misses down and outside in the dirt for ball 1 to Eldridge. And then the new pitcher is Dominic Gunyon. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to Ashton Eldridge. Gunyon, last time he saw Evanston, it was a 17-1 win for the Outlaws as they were able to get out on him early. Gunyon kicks and deals, swing and a miss for strikeout number 1 for Dominic Gunyon. And strikeout number 3 on the day for the pitcher.
At bat, number 26.
Ashton Eldridge.
Jaden
That'll bring up Jaden Schneider, who's now going to come in for Ryan Baldwin. So Baldwin gets 2 at-bats, and now Jaden comes in, which means we'll have new defensive alignments when we get ready for the top of the 3rd. Dominic Gunyon for Rock Springs, by the way, pitching, comes in with a 7.43 ERA as Schneider fouls the first one over the screen for strike 1. 37-2 third innings pitched. This is his 12th game played, and 0-4 a record. One of those losses, a 17-1 loss to Evanston, as the next pitch hits in there for strike number 2. So 0-2 count to Jaden Schneider after he fouled off the first one. Next one to Schneider misses inside for ball 1. Jaden comes in to this game with a 186 batting average, so they're trying to get something off the bench. This one is swinging strike 3, bounces in the dirt. Jaden's taking off for first, and he's going to get there in time. So it goes down as a strikeout, but not an out, as Schneider is able to beat the housekeeping play. So 1 out and a runner on for the Outlaws, and that'll bring up Talon Critchfield, who is trying to have a bit of a breakout game himself. He's yet to register an at-bat, reached on an error. Actually, he's 0 for 1, so reached on an error and a walk, but he's come around to score both times, which is the biggest part. As he walks into the batter's box, gets the signal from Jason Mitchell, and into the batter's box. And the first pitch, inside, ball 1 to Talon. Critchfield came into the game with a 192 batting average. Don't know if the average is going to tick up very much, but he has been effective for his team. He's got a 192 batting average, but a 433 on base percentage. As the next one to Critchfield, this one fly ball into left field. Will it stay fair? No, it just hooks. That would have been an RBI double easily, but it crosses the line. 1 ball, 1 strike to Talon Critchfield. Good rip by Critchfield, just couldn't keep it in between the lines. Coach Mitchell wanted that for him. You saw him smack his hands together saying that was very close. 1-1 to Critchfield from Dominic Gunyon. He checks the runner at first. Right-handed Gunyon sets at the chest, throw back to first, and that one gets away from the first baseman, Pasolar. It's easily going to bring Schneider forward. As a matter of fact, he gets to third on the error. Wow. And just like that, the Outlaws have an insurance run 90 feet away with only 1 down, and Critchfield's job becomes much easier. Put the ball in the outfield. If it's caught, yeah, it's an out, but Schneider tags up and scores. If it drops, then we keep the train rolling. 1-1 to Talon. The delivery inside corner for the strike. Critchfield moved his arms out of the way to avoid getting hit, but they called him for the strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Talon. Gunyon in the pitcher's count, the 1-2. That one in the zone, and Critchfield doesn't believe it, but he doesn't say anything, just hustles off of the field. As that was definitely an interesting call. 2 pitches in a row where Critchfield brushes back from the plate that are called strikes. And I'll bring up Clayton Moyles, who, with 2 down, is 1 for 2, a single, a strikeout, and a walk. As Garner goes out and talks to Ross. The Outlaws, though, After this, they're 3 outs away from winning the game as they lead by 11. They just cannot allow a single Rock Springs run. First pitch from Gunyon. Down in the dirt, good stop by Gardner as Schneider over at third was ready to come home. Schneider reached on a dropped third strike that rolled to the fence, and he beat the throw to first by a mile. So 2 down for Clayton Moyles and the delivery. This one goes up the middle, and it is into the glove of the shortstop, Ross, who throws it wild. It's going to go across the line, and in that moment in time, you see Schneider score from third. So a RBI for Clayton Moyles, and he reaches on an error by the shortstop.
At bat, number 7.
Ross airmails it. It doesn't go out of play. It just bounces off the fence and rolls around, but gives Jaden plenty of time. So with 2 down, you've got a runner on first in Clayton Moyles. And Hank Allred up. First pitch to Hank. This one lined along the third base line. That's fair. It's going to the corner. This is going to be another RBI for Hank Allred. They send Clayton Moyles. The throw is going to be close. No, it's not going to happen. They don't take it at all. The shortstop, Parker Ross, had the ball in his hand and turns around and sees there's no throw to be made to get Clayton Moyles. Moyles scores for first on the second. Or actually, no, that's an RBI double. That is 1, 2, 3 RBIs for Hank Allred. And that is a insurance run for the Outlaws. So now you need to score 2 runs to keep it alive. First pitch to Hank, fly ball into center field, back to the fence. It's going to drop off of the track. Here comes Hank Allred. Gus digging for second, and he'll stop. It's a stand-up RBI double for Gus Allred. Hank Allred scores no problem. And that is RBI number 3 for Gus. And that was a first pitch offering that just went away. Evanston up by 12.
Jagger Mitchell.
Now you need 3 runs if you're Rock Springs, and it looks more and more likely that Evanston is going to get a chance to put him away. Kason Smith standing on deck. I wonder if they're bringing in the closer to do exactly that. Kason Smith will bat for Bodie Wicks, so it may be one of those situations where Jaden Schneider will go to third and Kason will pitch, as Schneider came in for Ryan Baldwin. We'll find out, though. Gunyon, first pitch to Jagger. This one along the third base line, but he can't straighten it out, trying to get that play that he's been looking for all day. That is really a knockout punch if he's able to nail it, because he feeds it right along that third base line. And if he gets it fair, it goes into the corner or it goes away from the outfielder and just becomes much more of a challenge for them to do anything with it. Instead, it's a foul ball and a strike. Jagger, a perfect 3 for 3 to my count. His single might be scored, reached on an error, but I gave it to him anyways. He's got 2 doubles and a single and 3 RBIs. A chance for RBI number 4 on the game right now. Next pitch to Jagger. This one, fly ball into deep right field. Running up and making the catch is right fielder Murphy. And that is out number 3. So Evanston pile on some runs, and they lead it by 12. Evanston just has to hold them to down to under 10, and the Outlaws are going to win this one early. We'll be right back after this with the top of the 5th after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
14-1 Evanston. They just have to keep up by at least 10, and the game will be over due to the mercy rule. And also, when you look at it, here's the other interesting thing. We are just under an hour from the scheduled start time of Game 2, so it'll be a little bit more of a rest for these players as the Imperial March plays here in the top of the 5th, and the message is clear: finish it. Ashton Eldridge looking to do just that and pick up win number 4 of the season. That'll put him one game under 500 pitching-wise, and it's not his fault. They put him against some tough competition in these tournament games, and it is really working out well for him. Parker Ross will come in to lead it off for the the Stallions. 1, 2, 3 hitters, and the first pitch to Ross. Fly ball into shallow right field, and that one will drop just shy of the bullpen for a long strike. So no balls, 1 strike. Let's give you the defensive alignment now for the Outlaws. Outfield, Talon Critchfield in left, Moyles in center, McDonald in right. Infield, Allred at first, Schneider at second, Mitchell at short, that is Kason Smith at third. Eldridge pitching to Hank Allred. 0-1 to Parker Ross. That one in there for strike number 2. Ross, single and a walk for him. As Eldridge looking to go the complete game. And that was something that Coach Mitchell said would be a best-case scenario. You just get a pitcher that feels it as the 0-2 misses outside and low from the right-hander for ball 1. And they may have gotten that with Ashton Eldridge in game number 1. The good news is about them not playing another game this week, they can kind of use their pitching staff. The 1-2 popped up into shallow center field. Moyles comes up and makes the play for out number 1. So 1 down, and that'll bring up Sam Wheeler. He's 0 for 2, flew out to right field and grounded into a double play that ended really the most serious threat that Rock Springs has had all game. They had bases loaded with 1 out. He grounds to Jagger Mitchell, and Mitchell makes a great play, gets the force out at second, throws to first to get the double play at first. First pitch to Wheeler, beautiful pitch by Eldridge, goes right at him, fastball right down main, and that is strike number 1. Eldridge kicks and delivers the 0-1. Fastball a little bit inside for ball 1. It's 1 ball, 1 strike, Ashton Eldridge, as the first pitch was thrown at 4:59. We are under 2 hours. Next pitch to Eldridge, in there for strike 2. Ashton Eldridge has retired the last 5 batters in a row. Can he make it 6? The 0-2. Strikeout looking, and just like that, it's 6 in a row for Ashton Eldridge, and 4 of them coming via the K. That'll now bring up Dominic Gunyon. He's the new pitcher for Coach Rondinelli, and now the Outlaws can tell that they can win this one right here, right now, as the mercy rule is up by 10 after 5. Well, at this point, you don't have to play the full 5th inning, as Evanston would already be up. First pitch from Eldridge, inside, ball 1. As the shadows come down a little bit, we'll fix that in a moment. 1 ball, no strikes to Dominic Gunyon. Eldridge kicks and deals. Fouled away for strike 2. Bounces around in the dirt outside the batter's box for for strike number 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. That one in there for strike 2, and another possible put-away situation if you're Ashton Eldridge. Here it comes. Eldridge, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Can he end it the way a pitcher wants to end it? The 1-2. This one, chopped up high, takes a bounce about chest high to Jagger Mitchell. Throw to first in time, and that's going to do it. Jagger Mitchell with another beautiful 6-3 putout, and the Outlaws get it, and I think that's going to do it. And that is going to do it. So your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, in 5 innings, the Outlaws win it 14-1 and improve to 3-0 on conference play. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have a quick post-game show. Final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, Evanston 14, Rock Springs 1, on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers. We know cement. 307-789-1515.
Two roads diverged in a wood, and I had just purchased new tires at Plains Tire in Evanston. The trained tire technicians at Plains Tire expertly mounted, balanced, and aligned my new tires, so I was feeling good. While I was there, they changed my oil, checked my brakes, fixed my AC, and made sure my shocks were in tip-top shape. And with their lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations, I was ready to roll. So, thanks to Plains Tire, when two roads diverged in a wood, I took the one less travel. Plains Tire, 157 Fair River Drive, Evanston.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
Final score 14-1. Evanston improves to 26-18 on the season and 3-0 in AA Conference. I'm Elan OLLIFF, and man, what a game for Ashton Eldridge. He absolutely dominated. Let's go to our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. Anyways, the Outlaws definitely came out and with something to prove. You know, it got a little scary there for Evanston as they went down 1-0 in the first inning. Ashton Eldridge faced 6 batters in that first inning. The rest of the way, though, 5, 4, 3, and 3. So just kept getting hotter and hotter and hotter as the game went along. As far as the Evanston Outlaws are concerned, they got a run in every inning, and that is exactly what you want to do if you're Evanston. Average a run every inning, really any baseball team. They pick up 3 in the first, 3 in the second, 3 in the third, and a lot more in the fourth, winning it 14-1. That's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. Let's go ahead and go to our Jimmy John's, our Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Franco. Precision dentistry for the whole family. And you know what? There's a lot of places we could go. Jagger Mitchell had a really good outing defensively and at the plate. But you know what? When it comes down to it, you got to give it to great pitching. And Ashton Eldridge, after allowing the leadoff men to get on in a few straight innings, shuts down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He shuts down the next 9 of 10 batters, just retires them, and it's done, and that's a big reason why Evanston improves to 3-0 in conference play. That was your Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankham Family Dentistry or Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. All right, for our friends at the station, we're going to return to music. We'll be back at about 20 minutes for our pregame show for game number 2. For our friends watching online, we're going to put it back on the starting soon screen. Take care. We'll see you in about 20 minutes. Again, your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, Evanston 14, Rock Springs 1. They are 3-0 in Double-A West Conference play. Back to music for our friends listening on K9 and the starting soon screen for our friends watching on mylocalradio.com. See you in about 20 minutes.
This is Post 41 Evanston Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and on the air at KNYN 99.1 FM, The Big Dog. Evanston Outlaw Baseball is brought to you by Auto Farm Chevrolet, Bear River Dental, The Best Western, Dunbar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, Elling Ford Brothers, Evanston Regional Hospital, Freeway Tire, Hoover Chiropractic, Dr. McKay Frankum, Mountain West Business Solutions, Plains Tire, Rocky Mountain Sign, T-Bar Body Shop, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, the Come On In Casper, Uinta County School District Number 1, West Star Printing, and by Rocky Mountain Yeti. Now, Outlaw fans, let's head to the diamond for today's game.
Welcome back to Ross Kesterson Field. We're going to do a more traditional pregame show, as last time we weren't able to do it because we felt it was very important that we paid Braden McDonald the honor that he was given. If you're just joining us, before the first game, they dedicated the first base dugout, so the home of the Outlaws, in the memory of Braden McDonald. And there will be a poster of his picture there, and his name will be there as well. So now every Outlaw for the rest of time will know the name Braden McDonald and will know what his impact was on the Outlaws. A very fitting tribute to a dominating ball player who the Evanston Outlaws are dedicating their season to. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our scene set on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunbar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunbar Inn.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankum, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? You told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankum.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankum at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
There's only one podcast that tells you everything you need to know about America's game in the Cowboy State.
307 Baseball.
Hear from great guests, know what games and players to keep an eye on, and don't miss the Coaches and Media Poll, hosted by Matthew Peterson.
Yeah, I mean, this is the chess game that I've been talking about.
ELAN OLLIFF.
Means so much more to the Rangers when they're going to get ready to take on Gillette.
And Cullen Holt.
So the games that really count are already here. We've been building up to it.
Don't miss 307 Baseball every Thursday during baseball season on MyLocalRadio.com or wherever you get your podcasts.
Well, after a 14-1 victory, the Evanston Outlaws get ready to take on game number 2 of this doubleheader against the Rock Spring Stallions. Evanston currently sitting at 3-0 in conference play, and there are 12 conference games, if I'm correct. 3 conference opponents, and you play them each 4 times. 2 at your place, 2 at theirs, so 12 conference games. So first quarter, so far so good, as the Outlaws are 3-0, looking to go to 4-0 to keep pace with, I believe by now, they're probably the 6-0 Casper Oilers. We'll check in on that as they won game 1 of their doubleheader. We'll check in on that one. Anyway, Evanston looking to keep pace and stay alive for the number 1 seed in the West. Well, Evanston is going to have a lot to talk about with that last game. But the one thing that we're all talking about, the pitching performance by Ashton Eldridge. Absolutely beautiful. He struggled a little bit in that first inning, but then after that, retired, get this, 9 of 10 batters to end the game, and Evanston wins it in 5, 14-1. We're going to step aside, and we come back. We'll hear from Rock Springs coach Rocky Rondinelli on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
There's a reason Rocky Mountain Yeti is Southwest Wyoming's #1 dealer. Come in and see what all the buzz is about. Voted Best of Evanston by you. Best of Evanston in new car sales, used car sales, and Best of Evanston in service. We have the best selection of inventory in town, paired with our legendary 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty. Come see us today at one of our 2 locations, 100 Wasatch Road or Yeti on 3rd next to Walmart. Let us help get you on your next adventure today. Rocky Mountain Yeti, legend driven.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils! West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
Welcome back to Ross Kesterson Field. Unfortunately, we are not going to be able to get you that interview that we promised, as we are ready to get this party started. The umpires and the players have all met, and we are ready to go. We'll reset the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as we take you to the top of the first. Let's introduce you to the batting lineup of the Rock Springs Stallions. Parker Ross, the shortstop, bats first. Sam Wheeler, the second baseman, bats second. Dominic Gunyon, the right fielder, bats third. Dylan Johnson, the pitcher, will be in the cleanup spot. Hudson Garner, the catcher, will bat fifth. Adrian Beardsley, the left fielder, bats sixth. Hudson Pasolar, the first baseman, will bat seventh. Jaden Hunt, the third baseman, will bat eighth. And Mason Taylor, the center fielder, will bat ninth. Defense for the Evanston Outlaws, an outfielder featuring featuring Quinton Elmer in left, Caleb Gooding in center, and Eric Greer in right. Infield featuring Clayton Moyles at first, Kason Smith at second, Jaden Schneider at the shortstop, Bodie Wicks at the hot corner, and a battery. And this is an all-star battery. Gus Allred pitching to Jagger Mitchell. Allred leads the team in almost every pitching statistic. Strikeout 62, wins. He's got 5 of them. Ties him for the lead with Kason Smith and Derek McDonald. ERA, he's got the lowest of all the starting pitchers at 3.75. 62 strikeouts to 27 walks. Only 22 earned runs in 41 innings pitched, a 3.75 ERA. So Gus Allred, not only the ace of this staff, but very well could be the best pitcher in the AA West, as he had a gem of a game against Rock Springs a week ago, but pulled out of it because his pitch count was getting too high, and he wanted to pitch on 4th of July weekend. What ball player wouldn't? So as soon as he hit the 79 pitch mark, he looked at the dugout, said, "I'm done," and he had a 17-0 lead at the time, so why not? Evanston goes on to win that one 17-1, and Gus Allred, 1 game over 500. So, that's how that worked out last time Rock Springs saw this pitcher. Jagger Mitchell, though, him behind the dish, that's a whole nother can of worms, as he is a very quick gunner, meaning he is not afraid to pick off people on the bases himself. And that is something Rock Springs is very well aware of. The Outlaws crowd outside their dugout to give their team a cheer one more time, as the leadoff batter, Parker Ross, stands right off of the batter's box, and here we go. Gus Allred wearing number 11 on his gray jersey out there for the Outlaws. I'm going to see if we can fix that color a little bit. There we go. As Allred has been absolutely brilliant in his conference starts. No conference earned runs. I mean, it's all against Rock Springs so far. But you got to like your chances of coming out of here 2-0 and improving to 4-0 with this guy on the mound. He will not be eligible to play this year, so next Wednesday, don't miss it. Gus Allred's final time playing in Ross Kesterson Field. And even though he's eligible, some people think Jagger Mitchell as well. He'll be going to the Arizona Christian University, which is a powerhouse in the junior college ranks. So come on out to the ballpark. Take a day off, take an early lunch, whatever you need to do. Come see these All-Stars for what is most likely the last time here in Evanston. And I do mean All-Stars. I am convinced that if American Legion had an All-Star game, there's no way these two players are not picked for that team. Gus Allred, a first-team All-Stater last year. Jagger Mitchell is going to be a first-team All-Stater this year. And you got to think Allred looking to be All-State again in 2021. Enough about that dynamic duo. Kason Smith will be playing second base. We didn't see him a whole lot in game one. Clayton Boyles will move into the infield, and that's a treat all on its own, as he is a very sure-handed first baseman to take over for Gus Allred when he's on the mound. As we now see Parker Ross, the shortstop, get ready to come in. Evanston trying to get things going here. Getting ready for the game. Not sure why our banners are not showing up in the first one. We apologize for that. We'll work on that as we get going. Gus Allred, though, steps onto the mound, and here comes the leadoff batter, Parker Ross, the shortstop.
Number 2, Parker Ross.
So Ross steps in. And the first pitch. Up high and in for ball one. First pitch thrown at 7:22. So Allred getting ready to deliver. First one on the way, or next one on the way, misses. Ball two. So 2 balls, no strikes to Parker Ross to begin the at-bat. And the 2-0, this one popped up into center field. Gooding and Kason Smith will come back. The second baseman wins it and puts the glove on it. So a fly out to second baseman Kason Smith for out number 1. That'll bring up Sam Wheeler, the second baseman.
0, Sam Wheeler.
And with 1 gone, Wheeler into the right-handed side of the batter's box to face off against the lefty. Allred kicks and deals. That one in the zone for strike 1. Nice speed in there. Allred sets the glove in front of his chest, kicks and deals. This one, chopper right at Bodie Wicks, bounces right into his glove, throw across the diamond for an easy out number 2. And so far, so good if you are the Evanston Outlaws. So 2 down. And that'll bring up
15,
Dominic Gunyon.
Dominic Gunyon.
Gus Allred looking to get out of here quickly in the first, as he's got two faced, and they're both gone. One fly out to the second baseman, Kason Smith, who went into center field to get it, and the other one ground out to third. First pitch to Gunyon. This one, chopper right at Wicks at third, gloves it, throw to first, and that's a bang, bang, bang inning. And the Outlaws off to as hot a start as you could hope in the first inning. Nothing across for Rock Springs, no hits to speak of, and it's nothing. Here we go to the bottom of the first on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 at mylocalradio.com.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
As one of the region's most visited websites, mylocalradio.com is here to serve you. Catch up on local and regional news and information. Buy, sell, or trade your good used items on the radio classifieds. Check the weather forecast or catch our live coverage of your high school teams in action, all on mylocalradio.com. Like us on Facebook so you never miss a giveaway, and visit mylocalradio.com today to stream it all live.
Well, if you're the Evanston Outlaws, you couldn't have hoped for a better start. The Outlaws get everything they need from Mr. Allred, as the Outlaws get Rock Springs to go out in order 1, 2, 3, and a very effective inning for Gus Allred. 6 pitches thrown, so that's an average of 2 pitches per batter that he faced. That's going to bring up Dylan Johnson to take to the mound for the Stallions. Johnson, the number 1 guy for Coach Rondinelli, so it's no surprise whatsoever that he is coming in to play in this conference game. Johnson leads the team in strikeouts with a 7.2 ERA, a 1-6 record in 46 2/3 innings pitched. So ignore those numbers and throw them out. Evanston had a tough time hitting against him a week ago in a 9-8 victory for the Outlaws. So you can just take all those numbers I read and throw them out. When these two teams get together, nothing is guaranteed. And Dylan Johnson proved that a week ago tonight. We'll see how Evanston feels about getting on early, as that'll bring up Caleb Gooding, who did not play in Game 1, but he's playing in center field today. Johnson holds the glove in front of his face, a la Randy Johnson. This one, breaking ball inside, misses ball 1. A little surprised that Johnson opted to go with the breaks before on that one. Caleb Gooding on a bit of a tear as of late, as the next pitch to Gooding goes inside, ball 2. Gooding comes in with the 220 average, but that was in the ones only about 10 days ago. So he has been seeing the ball and hitting it very, very well. The 2-0 from Johnson, swing and a miss for strike 1. So still in control of the at-bat. Oops, I hit the wrong one. I apologize. Still in control of the at-bat if you're Caleb Gooding at a 2-1 count. And here's the offering. Fouled over the screen and over the bluff, so it'll be a 2-2 count. So put away opportunity here for Dylan Johnson. And this one popped up high into center field. Running over is Ross, and he puts leather on it for out number 1. So a pop-up to shortstop is how Gooding goes down. That'll bring up Clayton Moyles. Moyles was effective in the first game, leading off the game with a single and kind of set the stage for everybody. Moyles coming in with a 277 average. Right-handed batter into the batter's box. Johnson faces one, and he's so far matched the production of Gus Allred, who stands on deck. Johnson sets the glove in front of his face yet again. Kicks, and here comes the hard-throwing right-hander. Inside, ball one. Gus Allred and Jagger Mitchell, if we get to him. 3-4 hitters for Evanston. With one down and 1 ball, no strikes to Clayton Moyles from Dylan Johnson. And the delivery. This one sharply hit at the shortstop. Nice side and grab by Ross. Throw across the diamond to first. Is he there in time? No, he tied it up. Tie goes to the runner, and legging out an infield singles Clayton Moyles. Wow, how about that? Great, great play there by Clayton Moyles to get there in time.
At bat, number 11, Gus Allred.
And that'll bring up Allred here in the bottom of the first with only one down as he goes into the left-handed side of the batter's box. And Johnson now has to go from the stretch. Kicks and deals. That one outside part of the zone to the left-hander for strike one. So no 1 count to Allred. First pitch strike from Johnson, and you got to think that's a very important thing to get if you are Dylan Johnson. Johnson agrees on the sign given by Garner, then checks the runner at first. Throw back to first. Maybe that wasn't a sign at all. Maybe Garner was saying keep an eye on him, as Moyles was a bit from the bag, has to dive to get back in time. Allred into the batter's box again. And the 0-1. Breaking ball misses outside, and a ball to Gus, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike to Gus Allred. Jagger Mitchell stands on deck after having a hot game in game 1. Mitchell went 3 for 3 with 3 RBIs. Johnson deals the 1-1. This one jammed him into left field. That's going to drop in no man's land. The left fielder was shaded over to center field, and they're going to send Clayton Moyles. It's going to be a stand-up double for Gus Allred. No throw home, and Moyles scores from first. Gus Allred with the RBI double put that one beautifully into left field. He's a left-handed batter, so that is not an easy thing to do.
Number 3,
and
Jagger Mitchell.
Put it dead left field. The left fielder was shaded over towards center, thinking the lefty was going to put it in more towards right field, but Gus turned on it and absolutely made him pay for it. And now with a runner in scoring position, here's Jagger Mitchell, who I just mentioned, went perfect with 3 RBIs, 3 for 3 with 3 RBIs in game 1. And the Outlaws strike first in game 1 as well. Something they did not do in game 1. Pitch by Johnson. Breaking ball inside, misses for a ball. And Mitchell into the batter's box. Johnson not even worried about the runner at second right now. Deals the 1-0. Swing at a miss at high fastball for strike one. Well, they couldn't get on top of Dylan Johnson last game this early. This time they've got a chance to maybe build a bit of a cushion against him, because Dylan Johnson, a lot like Ashton Eldridge, is one of those pitchers who just heats up and gets stronger and stronger throughout the game. The 1-1. This one lined perfectly down the third base line, but he missed it. Just barely. It lands barely on the wrong side of the chalk. Mitchell trying to do that thing again that he has just done time and time again. Hasn't gotten it done tonight, but he's gotten it done other ways. Mitchell, though, looking to bury that ball in the third base line and keep it fair. Johnson sets the ball behind his back, now sets at the cheek. Has an eye on Gus Allred at second, now goes home. The 1-2. This one, fly ball into left field, but it hooks foul. That would have been gone too, as it did go over the fence. So it goes foul, a 1-2 count holds. That would have been Jagger's 6th of the season. Last time we checked statewide stats on 307 Baseball Podcast, Jagger Mitchell was tied for the lead in the state in home runs with Zach Kostopoulos out of Cheyenne Post 6. And if you don't know Wyoming baseball, Cheyenne Post 6, they're the New York Yankees of the state. I think they're around 31 state titles. So if you're tied with a player from that organization, you're doing something right. The 1-2 to Jagger hits him, and he's going to get a free trip to first. So runners on first and second with one down for Bodie Wicks. Jagger getting on via that way was a lot more of a common occurrence last year as he led the state and hit by batsmen. I think he was hit 31 times last year in 40-ish games. For Jagger, though, that is only his 12th hit by pitch this season. As Wicks steps in, first pitch to Bodie, outside corner from the right-hander for strike one. Wicks comes in with the second highest batting average on the team, 398. But that was before his performance in today's game, and I think Wicks might have added to his RBI total. He had 27 coming into today. Wicks gets 2 more, so he's at 29 RBIs on the season. Good season for Wicks, the not a double-A rookie as he fouls that one across the third baseline 0-2. He was at double-A level a lot last year, but this is his first year as a double-A starter, double-A everyday man, and he's eligible to come back next year should he choose. So a pretty good campaign for Bodie Wicks, proving that he might be one of the best players to watch in the upcoming year. Pitch outside, throw back to home, gets away from Ross at second, but coming up is Taylor to get that one anyway. Wicks strikes out. They tried to get Allred napping at second. It's a backwards K, by the way, so he goes down looking. And now Quentin Elmer will come in, the left-handed batter. We'll see if he's able to do something with it. It's 1-0 Evanston on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Bottom of the first. It was a strikeout looking for Bodie Wicks, and then Gardner tries to go to Parker Ross, the shortstop, at second base to try to pick off Gus Allred. The ball goes into the outfield. Good cover by Taylor in center field. Keeps Gus from going anywhere, so he stays at second. First pitch to Allred, misses up high for ball one. Interesting shift put on the infield. And the outfield, for that matter, is the shift in the infield. You've got the second baseman, Wheeler, standing only about 10, 15 feet from the first base bag on the outfield grass. The shortstop is covering second, so there is a gaping hole between second and third. And the outfield in the same position they were at when Gus Allred went into left field. To be fair, Elmer's a left-handed hitter, so they're thinking he'll put it in that area. Next pitch to Quentin. Misses for a ball, and that will be ball two. By the way, the pitch before that was in there for a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike to Quentin Elmer. But a very interesting shift put on by Rock Springs. It's the same one they put on Gus Allred, and he made him pay for it. Swing and a miss for strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Quentin Elmer. As Elmer gets the sign from Coach Mitchell standing at the third base coach's box. As Dylan Johnson checks the runner at second, now sets at the cheek. And the 2-2. Swing and a miss and a strikeout to end the inning. So Johnson gets 2 of his 3 outs via the strikeout. Evanston does get a run on 2 hits with 2 left on. It's 1-0 Evanston on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
When you're looking for one location that is centrally located in Wyoming to host a business meeting or corporate retreat, always consider the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper first. With meeting rooms and amenities that everyone can enjoy at the Come On In is the best place to host events. The rustic decor, fireplaces, jacuzzis, pool, and large indoor atrium will make your event memorable. Call today and find out the ways we can help make your event a success. Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper. Call 307-472-6300.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
All right, we go to the top of the second, and the Evanston Outlaws with a 1-0 lead as Gus Allred will start inning number 2 of work. 6 pitches thrown by Allred back in the first. So easy 1-2-3 inning. So Allred comes out firing flames. We'll see if he's able to do that again in the second inning as he is out there for inning number 2 of work. And pitch number 7 will be on the way shortly. We'll keep an eye on that. Well, we might keep an eye on the pitch count just to see how low he can get it. But usually you keep an eye on the pitch count to make sure a guy's available in a couple days. Well, this is the only game for the Outlaws this week. So I don't think anyone's worried about pitch count. They may just ask Gus, hey, you want to throw the full 105? Throw the full 105. I also know that Kason Smith, the closer, could be a good asset. I mean, you go from Gus Allred to an inning of Kason Smith where you don't, that could be absolutely phenomenal for Outlaw fans. But trying to stay as square down the middle as we can, but you got to admit, even if you're not the voice of the Outlaws, the pitching that Gus Allred had in that first inning, just impressive. And you just looking at him at the mound and watching his delivery in practice right now, he looks like he's going to be tough to hit off tonight. Dylan Johnson is going to come in for the Rock Springs Stallions, so it'll be pitcher versus pitcher. Righty pitcher versus lefty batter, though, as Evanston have a 1-0 lead, hoping to build on that one later. As Allred gets ready to go out and do it again, the umpire sweeps off the plate to make his job a little bit easier. And Jagger Mitchell squats behind the dish as the catcher.
Number 3,
Dylan Johnson stepping in. Dylan went 0 for 2 with a fly out and a strikeout in game 1. Gus, first pitch. Strike on the outside corner for a first pitch strike. And that's exactly what you want if you are Evanston Outlaws. And you've heard Gus talk about it before. The key to him having a good game is hitting his spot, swing and a foul into the back screen. And it's 2 pitches, 2 strikes. Shade coming over home plate right now, and that may start to play some tricks of the eye on the batters. But we are probably about half an hour from that sun going down. The 0-2 from Allred. This one popped up high. It probably will hit the roof of the press box. Hopefully not another car like what we had in game 1. No joke. It was a foul ball, and literally a second later, we hear a car alarm start going off. It was loud and clear in my headset. As the count will hold 0-2 after the foul. 0-2 misses outside just barely for ball 1. But I tell you what, Gus is throwing heat at them right now, but his real dangerous pitch is when he can put the brakes on him. The 1-2 coming. This one, fly ball into left field. It's shallow left field. Having to circle around it was Elmer, but it kind of got up there in the stratosphere and circled for forever. It drops all the way by the track, and it's a leadoff double for Dylan Johnson. That one did not look like it was hit extremely hard or that it was going to go far, but it just kept going up, up, up. And it's a leadoff man in scoring position for Rock Springs.
At bat, number 14,
That'll bring up Hudson Garner. The catcher for Rock Springs. He had a 2-for-2 game, 2 singles in game 1 against Ashton Eldridge. So for the first time tonight, we'll see Gus Allred pitch from the stretch. The lefty lifts his leg and delivers. That one a bump trying to be laid out, but I don't know if he made contact with it. He apparently didn't, as Johnson is going to run on the wild pitch. So Johnson will get over to third, and the tying run is 90 feet away for Rock Springs. Here only in the top of the second. And there might be a conversation happening between the two umpires. Looks like the field umpire, nope. And I think Coach Mitchell now wants to have a conversation because he thinks the bat made contact with the ball. And I gotta say, I think he might be right because the batter, Gardner, went up to bunt, held the bat up to try to bunt, and then it went away. The ball went away. You can't say for sure if it made contact. I mean, only one person truly knows. So now they're going to have a conversation. Is this going to go down as a ball with a runner on third or a foul ball, and the runner goes back to second? Coach Mitchell raising the issue. Now the two umpires are having a conversation, and I think the field umpire was actually saying it was a bunt as well. So I think this might get overturned. We'll find out in a second. So no, they didn't overturn it. They did not overturn it, and Coach Mitchell is saying he went for a bunt. He went for a bunt, and it looked to a lot of people that it made contact, especially since it came off in the direction of the batter. The batter would have bunted it. So it's going to stay a wild pitch. Dylan Johnson now over on third on the wild pitch, and we'll see if that run comes around to score. That could be big. That call could be big. Nobody down. Dylan Johnson on third, and it's 1 ball, no strikes to Hudson Garner after the, I guess you could say, Little League challenge. As with the runner on third, Allred's just going to go from the windup, swing and a miss at a fastball for strike 1. The count is 2-1 apparently. As the 2-1 comes home, and that one in the strike zone, and a throw back to third, and he is safe. There was no motion made by the field umpire, but I'm assuming he's safe. Anyway, the 2-1 finds the zone. Good throw by Jagger to third to try to get Johnson napping, and it's 2 balls, 2 strikes to Hudson Garner. Well, he's going to throw a little bit more than 6 pitches this inning. As Allred goes from the windup, the 2-2. That one in the zone, strikeout looking, and again, he hits his spot. That's Gus Allred for you. So a runner on third, and that'll bring up Adrian Beardsley, the left fielder. Beardsley 0 for 2, flew out to center field and ground out to second last time he was up. If you're Evanston, the strikeout here would be big because it takes away the fly out, the sacrifice fly. It takes away a lot of things for Rock Springs with that runner on third, as the first pitch is fouled across the third baseline for strike 1. So Allred with a 1-0 lead and an 0-1 count to Beardsley. Looking for his first hit of the doubleheader. The 0-1. That one breaking ball, just 12-6 drops. Man, the drop on that thing was mean as it hits the bottom part of the zone for strike 2. And now Allred has him right where he wants him. He's gone up high, he's gone low. Who knows where he'll go now? The 0-2, fastball, fouled away. So staying alive is Beardsley. And again, Again, it has happened. Another car alarm going off. Never have I heard that happen at this ballpark, and now it's happened twice today. All red. After the foul ball, agrees on the sign from Mitchell and the 0-2 count. That one outside, tried to get him to chase one, but Beardsley holds up, and it's a 1-2 count. All red still in control of this at bat. One down with a runner on third. Evanston with a 1-0 lead. All red with the 1-2. That one down low, and it's a 2-2. Still a pitcher's count, but just barely. This is a little bit reminiscent of the opportunity Rock Springs had with bases loaded, where you thought for sure they could get one across. The 2-2 on the way. This one, a slow roller to second base, bobbled by Schneider. Throw to first in time for out number one, but the runner, and the run will score. So a nice 6-3 put out to put away Beardsley, but on the sack, RBI, they will tie it up. So Dylan Johnson comes home. And now you got to wonder about that bunt call, as that did almost directly result in a run. Hudson Pasolar will come up, as nobody is on with 2 outs. So Evanston looking good here. Pasolar will be the only left-handed batter that All Red will face. So lefty to lefty, first pitch down in the dirt. And Mitchell lets that one go by, stays in front of it though, or stays behind it, because nobody on, so he doesn't have to feel the pressure to snag that one, 1-0 count. And the pitch. Swing and a miss for strike one. 1 ball, 1 strike to Hudson Pasolar. Jaden Hunt stands on deck if we get to him. All red. Kicks and fires. The 1-1. Swing and a miss at a breaking ball. Way behind that one was Pasolar. And 1 ball, 2 strikes for Gus Allred on Hudson Pasolar. With 2 down, the 1-2. Breaking ball fouled. Pasolar stays alive just barely. But man, the mixture of velocity he's had. He can fire it in there and then just really go to a snail's pace when he wants to. All red sets with the ball out in front of him in his glove. The windup and the deal. 1-2. Barely misses outside and low for ball 2, and 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hudson Pasolar, lefty versus lefty. Now All Red agrees on the sign from Mitchell, and here it comes. Fastball, swing and a miss. It's a drop third strike. Mitchell has it no problem, throws down to first to finish the strikeout. So 1 comes across on a hit by Dylan Johnson, and it's a 1-1 tie game. We're going to the bottom of the second after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
When your vehicle needs new tires, any tire store can get you back on the road. But only Plains Tire can get you rolling again with the peace of mind that you were treated well, paid a fair price, and that you'll be taken care of for the life of the tire. At Plains Tire, trained tire technicians mount and expertly balance your new tires, replace the valve stems, and hand check each lug nut to make sure it's all tight and secure. Plus, you'll get lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations only at Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston. Visit plainstire.com.
Welcome back to Ross Kesterson Memorial Field as the Outlaws and Rock Springs in their final conference matchup of the season, tied 1-1. For the Evanston Outlaws, it'll be the 7-8-9 hitters. Kason Smith, Jaden Schneider, and Eric Greer all looking for their first at-bat of the game. Dylan Johnson faced the first 6. It was a pop-out by Caleb Gooding to lead it off, then an RBI or a single for Clayton Moyles. Gus Allred scores him on an RBI double. And then Jagger Mitchell hit by a pitch. Bodie Wick strikes out looking, and Quentin Elmer strikes out swinging. And that's how we get to Kason Smith. Kason did not get an at-bat in game 1. And he comes in with a 277. But we've seen this kid go off, specifically at the July 5th last year against Jackson. Hit a double to start, I believe it was a 6 or 7 run inning. I can't remember the numbers exactly off the top of my head, but I remember that play pretty well.
Number 28.
As Kason, the switch hitter, you'll see him bat right, you'll see him bat left. He comes in and he'll bat right this time. Dylan Johnson kicks and deals the first pitch to Smith, and he'll foul that one directly up. Garner stays with it, tracks it down in the sky, makes the grab as he's falling down to the ground in foul territory behind the plate for out number 1. Great play by Hudson Garner.
At bat number 26.
That'll bring up Jaden Schneider. Looking to get out of a bit of a slump, comes in with a season average of 186. But watching this kid at the C ranks, the B ranks, you know he's very talented. First pitch to Jaden. Swing out a miss at a breaking ball way out in front of that one for strike 1. Steps 1 foot out of the batter's box, gets a new sign from Coach Jason Mitchell. And Johnson sets the glove up in front of his face, like the big unit himself, and the 0-1 fouled into the back screen. It'll be 0-2. Randy Johnson was the kind of, if I remember correctly, he was kind of the first to do that set in front of your face, kind of hide your face, do that intimidating look. And then by the mid-2000s, almost everybody was doing it. It's kind of gone away, but Dylan Johnson keeping it alive, the 0-2. Breaking ball and a good pitch recognition by Jaden. After the fastballs that Dylan had given him before that, that one was slow, and Jaden knew it. Knew he didn't want to swing at it and holds for a ball. Great pitch recognition by Schneider. The 1-2 on the way. Inside for ball 2, and now it's a 2-2 count. Jaden, I think he got an at-bat in game 1. I'm double-checking right now. He did. It was a strikeout, dropped third strike, though, and he came around to score, though. So he's been on base in his 1 appearance, as Schneider will take the 2-2 and chop it across the third base line, and the count will hold. 2 balls, 2 strikes. After Schneider, we've got Eric Greer, who he did not get an at-bat in game 1, so this will be his first at-bat of the evening. Johnson from the windup. Kicks and deals. That one in the dirt. We got a full count. In the dirt, outside, away from the right-hander, Jaden Schneider. And Jaden, after being down 0-2, has worked his way full. Good at bat and a good battle by Jaden. Dylan with the delivery. This one, chopper right at third base, and getting out of the way was Hunt. He lost it in the sun. He couldn't see where it was coming from. It gets past him, and Jaden Schneider gets on base. I'm afraid we got to call that an error, though. But it was very clear what happened there. The sun is shining right down that third base line.
At bat,
and
number 9.
The way
Eric
that Hunt
Greer
moved out of the way of the ball tells you exactly what happened. It tells you that he lost it in the sun, and when you have a white baseball being hit at you with the sun right in your eyes, it blends in very easily, and that's exactly what happened to Hunt. So a runner on with 1 down for Eric Greer after the error by the third baseman. First pitch to Greer. Swing and a miss. Throw back to first to check up on Schneider. And he's back in time. as Johnson, foot on the rubber. He'll go from the stretch now with the runner on. Sets at the cheek, sets his glove kind of behind his cheek, almost like a batting stance. Next pitch in the dirt. That one bounces off the knee pad of Garner. Heading for second is Schneider, and he'll get there standing up. We're going to call it a pass ball as it was in the dirt. Garner had it in front of him. It bounces off of his knee pad, knee guard, and rolls towards the Evanston dugout, giving Schneider a free trip to second. So a runner in scoring position, 1 out, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike to Eric Greer. Schneider sets, and the 1-1. Up high in for ball 2. Eric Greer comes with a 167 average, but not a whole lot of plate appearances compared to the rest of the team. He's kind of a utility guy that is used when they need to plug in a hole this year. But this type of time is going to help you be ready to become a Double-A starter next year. 2-1 from Johnson. Runner is going, and it's fouled away over the back screen for a strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Schneider was headed for third, so he'll exert that energy and get back to second, all for naught. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Eric Greer with only 1 down. The double play is going to be difficult, not impossible, considering you've got a runner at second, not a runner at first. Johnson from the stretch, sets at the cheek, and steps off the rubber. You never know who these stops will benefit. Sometimes it's the pitcher, sometimes it's the catcher, sometimes it's the runner. Here comes the 2-2 inside, and after going down 0-2, Greer has worked it full. Standing in the shade now is third baseman Jaden Hunt for Rock Springs, trying to get a better idea of when that ball's going to come at him, as the next one inside, throwback to second, is going to skip past the shortstop, or the second baseman Wheeler, but the shortstop comes over to play it anyway. It's a called third strike on Eric Greer, so 2 down. And that'll bring up Caleb Gooding.
Number 10, Caleb Gooding.
He popped out to the shortstop last time he was up. Here in inning number 2. Tie game, 1-1 with 2 down. Home half of the second inning. And the pitch in there for strike 1. Johnson sets at the cheek again. And the runner's going, headed for third, and Schneider slides into the bag. The ball's into the outfield. Jaden Schneider is headed home, and the Outlaws have broken the tie. Schneider slides into second on the attempted steal. The ball was outside for a ball. Slides into second on the attempted steal. The ball goes into the outfield. And then that gives Schneider free rein to come home. So he steals third and then reaches on the throwing error. And with 2 down and the base is empty, Caleb Gooding in a 1-1 count. He can try to get another run streak going, as there's a bit of a stoppage of play going on. Dylan Johnson wants to know what the holdup is. The umpire is talking with, I think he wants to know what the count is. And it's 0-2. So that pitch was called a strike. Next one to Gooding. At the knees, down he goes looking. But the Outlaws get the lead back, and they lead it 2-1 in the bottom of the second. We're headed for the third when we come back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
Welcome back to Ross Kesterson Field. Evanston leads it 2-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. ELAN OLLIFF bringing you the action live from just over by the Evanston High School football stadium. It's kind of like a sports complex they have here. Everything is here. The gym is a stone's throw to my right. The football stadium might have been hit by a foul ball a few times. So everything is right here in this little complex. So Ross Kesterson Field on the campus of Evanston High School. For the Rock Springs Stallions as they trail 2-1, it'll bring up the 8, 9, and 1 hitters. So Jaden Hunt, Mason Taylor, and Parker Ross due up for the Stallions as Gus Allred goes out for inning number 3 of work. So far, so good for the left-handed veteran, from Mountain View. Going to be playing baseball at the next level at Jamestown University. As we will now get Jaden Hunt coming in.
33, Jaden Hunt.
Hunt into the right-handed side of the batter's box, and Allred has done fairly well against this order. First pitch to Hunt, down low in the dirt. Great stop, though, by Jagger Mitchell behind the dish for ball 1. Keep an eye on that third base line. The sun is shining right down it. We had some issues for the batter, actually, Jaden Hunt, who's playing third base. We'll see if it happens for Wicks. The 1-0 is way outside. 2 balls, no strikes to Jaden Hunt. Mason Taylor, the center fielder, stands on deck. Every single one of the infielders, with the exception of first baseman Clayton Moyles, wearing sunglasses because he's in the shade. The 2-0 on the way. That one in there. No, it's not. It's a 3-0 count. It missed, and it didn't miss by much. Allred takes a deep breath, tries to recompose himself. The 3-0. That one inside corner of the zone for strike 1. It's a 31 count. And we talked about it in the last game. It's an interesting strategy you get. When you get up 3-0, most batters are going to hold no matter what. And then all it takes is one good pitch from the pitcher to get back in the battle, but it's not going to happen this time as the 3-1 is in the dirt for ball 4, and that is the first walk given up by Gus Allred. I'll bring up Mason Taylor. But as I said, it's an interesting strategy because if you go up 3-0 as a batter, more often than not, you're being told to just hold. And more often than not, you don't even see the bat leave the kid's shoulder. So it's a free strike given to the pitcher. Then all you need as a pitcher is one good pitch, and you're back in the battle. So 3-0 counts, not meaning a guaranteed walk or anything like that by any stretch of the imagination. First pitch from Allred misses barely outside. Fastball for ball 1. Mason Taylor, this is his first at-bat of the game. And that might be his first at-bat of the evening. 1-0 count. On the way, swing and a miss at a fastball outside for strike 1. Evanston playing at double play depth for the Outlaws in the infield. The corner infielders playing in, the center infielders, the shortstop and the second baseman playing at the edge of the grass. The 1-1 misses inside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Jaden Schneider and Kason Smith at the grass, going to try to turn 2 if it comes to him. 2 balls, 1 strike to Mason Taylor. Yeah, I don't think he played in the first game. Next pitch to Taylor. Nice fastball that just breaks and drops like a weight in the ocean. But it finds the window. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So now a pitcher's count for Gus Allred, a chance to put him away. Nobody down and a runner on first after the leadoff walk by Jaden Hunt. Allred. Wind up and deliver. Swing and a miss. Fastball right down the middle. That was a here it comes. Can you catch up to it? And the answer is no. Strikeout number 3 of the day for Gus Allred. That'll bring up Parker Ross, who flew out to second base last time.
Number 2, Parker Ross.
Ross into the right-handed side of the batter's box to face the left-handed throwing Gus Allred. Allred sets at the belt from the stretch, kicks the leg, and deals. This one popped up high, foul ball. That one might have the distance to make some noise, but we haven't heard a car alarm yet. It's happened twice today, but the most important thing is that's the first pitch strike for Gus Allred, and I believe it's the first pitch strike of this inning. Allred sets at the belt, kicks, and here's the 0-1. This one, fly ball into center field. That's going to drop, and it bounces over the glove of Gooding. This is going to roll to the wall. They're bringing the runner home. Jaden Hunt around third, and they're telling the third baseman to get down, and it's a tie game. Jaden Hunt scores on the RBI triple by Parker Ross. So we're deadlocked again at 2. And with 1 out, there's a runner on third for Sam Wheeler, who ground out to the third baseman last time up. If you're Evanston, though, you'll probably trade the run for the out. So Rock Springs, unless it's a strikeout, probably looking at getting out of this inning with the lead. First pitch, that one inside for ball 1 to the right-handed batter. Allred takes off his cap and resets it, and he's going to go from the windup. The 1-0. That fastball misses just barely inside. So 2 balls, no strikes to Sam Wheeler. And the pitch. This one, fly ball into left field. Elmer tracking back to the wall. That's going to 1 hop to the fence. It's going to be a lead for Rock Springs, an RBI double for Sam Wheeler. And now Evanston in a bit of a jam, as with only 1 out, they have a runner in scoring position.
At bat number 15.
And that'll bring up Dominic Gunyon. 3-2 Rock Springs, fresh lead on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Allred goes from the stretch and goes home. First pitch fouled up and over the screen for strike 1. Allred with such a fast start. And Rock Springs now the second time seeing him. Definitely a lot better than the first. Next pitch fouled into the back screen. 0-2 count. So now Gus Allred out in front with 1 out. And if you can get out of this situation, only giving up the 1 run, that's pretty much what you were looking at, because with the runner at third, you were willing to give up the run for the out. So it's the same situation, just a different path to getting there. No balls, 2 strikes to Dominic Gunyon. Gus sets at the chest, lifts the leg, and turns to face the bag, and nobody guarding the bag. Sliding back to it is Sam Wheeler. The 0-2 on the way. Swing and a miss, and it's a drop third strike. Jagger hesitates, but throws to first in time. Well, it wasn't really hesitation. It was eyeing the runner back to second, so that's a smart play, making sure he doesn't go anywhere. But the drop third strike cleaned up by Jagger Mitchell. Apologies. No, that was not a hesitation. That was a smart play, eyeing the runner back to second, making sure he doesn't go anywhere. Plenty of time as Mitchell fires it down to first for out number 2. That'll bring up Dylan Johnson. He's 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored.
Dylan Johnson.
3-2 Rock Springs on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard with a runner on second. Allred is going to go from the stretch. Sets around the chest, checks the runner at second, and the pitch. Outside, ball 1. Right now, Allred trying to keep an eye on that runner at second. That is Sam Wheeler. He's taking a bit of a lead. Outfield playing deep. Next pitch to Johnson. Outside, throw back to first, or excuse me, second to check on Wheeler. Bounces in the dirt, gets away from Schneider, but Kason Smith, the second baseman, is covering the play, and it will not go anywhere. 2 balls, no strikes to Dylan Johnson. Allred, again from the stretch. Checks the runner at second and the delivery. Swing and a miss at a fastball for strike 1. That was actually foul tipped into the glove of Jagger Mitchell. Shows you how fast that thing was going, though, if you didn't even hear a ping. Gus sets. And the delivery. Swing and a miss for strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Dylan Johnson with 2 down and a runner on second. And a 3-2 ball game. A lot of 2s on that Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Top of the 3rd inning is where we find ourselves. Allred steps off the rubber to look at Wheeler and let him know, I am aware of you. Next pitch. Misses for a ball. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Full count offering, and here it comes. Outside, and it's going to be a walk. Hard earned by Dylan Johnson, but he's on base for the second time today. And now you've got really a force out at any base. So it's not a bad situation for Evanston as Hudson Garner comes up. Struck out looking last time.
At bat, number 14, Hudson Garner.
Garner comes in 0 for 1, struck out looking to Jagger Mitchell. First pitch to Garner. This one, fly ball into left field, going over Elmer. Can he make the catch? No, it drops across foul territory. So it's a long opening strike to Garner. He was at second when that dropped, so he was hustling. So he's got to run across the diamond back to the plate. 0-1 count to Garner. Mitchell shows the sign to Allred, who's in the stretch. And looks at the runner at second. That's Wheeler. And puts him back there. Steps off the runner, wipes the sweat from his glove hand, then puts it back on. and goes back into that stretch. Checks the runner at second and the 0-1. Swing and a miss at a fastball. 0-2. 2 runs come across this inning for Rock Springs thus far. And they got another man in scoring position on second. That's Sam Wheeler, who got there with an RBI double. No balls, 2 strikes to Hudson Garner. All red from the stretch again. Lifts the leg and comes off the rubber. As Wheeler is definitely playing some head games. He's over there on second. On first, though, is Dylan Johnson. Got there on a walk, a full count walk, so a very long battle at the box. As all red. Throws the ball into his glove, puts it back in his hand, and then goes into the stretch. Sets at the chest, lifts the leg, and the 0-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3. And the inning is over. So 2 runs come across for Rock Springs on 2 hits, and it's a 3-2 Rock Springs lead going into the bottom of the 4th. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankum, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? You told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankum.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right? That's
Super easy. Dr. McKay Frankum at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
Well, we got some news from around the state. Casper sweeps Jackson and goes to 6-0 on the season. They've only got 2 more conference games against Rock Springs in Casper before they'll host Evanston for 4 straight games. 2 on the 21st, 2 on the 22nd. We'll have those on mylocalradio.com and K9. And that 4-game series could very well determine who is number 1 and who's number 2, especially if Evanston is able to get off to a good start against Jackson by taking 2 from them. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. Right now, the Evanston Outlaws find themselves down in the bottom of the 3rd, 3-2 to Rock Springs. And the Outlaws, though, the good news for them is it'll be Moyles, Allred, and Mitchell due up in the 3rd. Both of them got on base with Moyles coming around to score. Dylan Johnson, 2nd week in a row. Evanston has definitely had some their challenges against him as he is getting ready to start inning number 3 of his shift, and he has been actually very, very good. Only 2 hits given up to Evanston hitting, and 2 runs coming across. Only 1 of them earned. So Johnson having a good game so far for Rock Springs. He had a great game for them in Game 2 last week as well in Rock Springs, where Evanston eked out a 9-8 victory to go to 2-0. But now it'll be up to Clayton Moyles, who steps into the batter's box, and we'll see if they can get something going here in the bottom of the 3rd. Moyles into the right-handed side of the batter's box as Johnson sets it in front of his face like what we've seen time and time again from him. First pitch. This one sharply hit up the center. That's going to be a leadoff single for Moyles as that hops into center fielder's glove, Taylor. And a leadoff single for Moyles. That is big. As it'll be Gus Allred getting ready to go.
11, Gus
Allred 1 for 1 with a double and an RBI. Scored Moyles, who got in with a single, and guess what? He just got in with another single, so a big chance for the Outlaws. Nobody down, so that's always good when you get that leadoff man on. Throw back to first by Johnson to check up on Moyles, and it is going to just chase Clayton right back to the bag. Johnson will go from the stretch, puts the ball behind his back, sets at the cheek. Kind of has an interesting footing as he will step forward and delivers the first pitch to Allred, misses outside to the left-handed batter. Ball 1. Anyway, when he sets the glove right around his cheek, kind of like he's batting, and has his left foot slightly in front of his right foot as he makes the step. Throws back to first to check up on Moyles. So goes from the stretch and then makes that step to where that left foot is slightly above or in front of his right foot. It's a really well executed move there. And he's very good at holding it for as long as he needs to. The 1-0 count to Allred. This one lined into center field. Lightly hit, but it's a fast roller. Having trouble with it is Taylor. They're bringing the runner home. Allred digging for third. It's going to be an RBI triple for Gus Allred, and the game is all tied up. How about that? And just when you needed something with nobody down, you got a runner 90 feet away for Jagger Mitchell, as he will step into the batter's box and gets ready to go. Allred at third after the RBI triple. And now Jagger, who was hit by a pitch back in the first, will get ready to go. Here comes Johnson from the stretch. First pitch fouled up and over the fence and into the berm behind home plate for strike 1. So runner on third is Allred, who tied the game up just now with an RBI triple. And even though they were down, you never really got the feeling that Evanston had lost control of this game. Seems like they're able to kind of put up runs on command right now, which is a good spot to be in if you're Evanston. The 0-1. Inside, Mitchell has to move out of the way, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike to Jagger. Johnson with the delivery. That one down in the dirt for a ball, and as soon as it hits, Mitchell tells Allred, don't go yet. So 2 balls, 1 strike to Jagger Mitchell. Bodie Wicks stands on deck. Nobody out, so we will get to Wicks no matter what. Johnson's going to go from the windup. Here it comes, 2-1. This one, fly ball into center field. This one's moving back to the track. Making the catch is Taylor. Tagging up is Allred, and it's an RBI sacrifice fly for Jagger Mitchell. And the Outlaws are back on top, 4-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. So that clears the bases, and with 1 out,
number 23,
here's Bodie Wicks.
Bodie Wicks.
Mitchell took that one for a ride. Taylor had to go all the way to the warning track to get that one. Just a little bit more, and it's a 2-run lead for Evanston. But either way, he got the job done. First pitch to Wicks oncoming with 1 down and nobody on. That one in the dirt. Good stop by Garner. For Jagger Mitchell, that is his 4th RBI of the day, bringing him to a season total of 40 RBIs. Next pitch to Wicks. This one popped up high in the infield. Coming over to make the catch is Wheeler, and he'll put glove on it for out number 2. So pop out to the second baseman. is out number 2, and that'll bring up Quentin Elmer, who's 0
At
for
bat
1
number 62,
with a strikeout.
Quentin Elmer.
So now here comes Elmer as he'll step into the batter's box. It'll be the left-handed side of the batter's box, so with the exception of Gus Allred, he's the only left-handed batter. First pitch from Johnson. Swing and a miss at a fastball for strike 1. Good-looking pitch from the hard-throwing right-hander. If Elmer's gets on, we'll get Kason Smith. Popped out to the catcher his last time up. And the 0-1 to Elmer. That one in the dirt bounces way past Garner. Nobody on, so no harm going to come from it, with the exception of it going to 1 ball, 1 strike. Elmer. The 1-1. We have a 1-1 count as Johnson goes from the windup and the delivery. That one outside. Good holdup by Elmer. And it's 2 balls, 1 strike to the left-handed hitting left fielder. The 2-1. That one fouled over the back screen. So it'll go from 2-1 to ballerina count 2-2. And Elmer will look to keep the at-bat alive and keep the inning going for the homestanding Outlaws, who now have a 4-3 lead on the Impact Physical Therapy board. 2-2 on the way. That one, beautiful curveball, just lands in the zone. Freezes up Elmer, and it's the second time he's struck out, and it's strikeout number 4 for Dylan Johnson. Well, we're headed to the 4th inning now. It's a 4-3 lead for Evanston. We'll be back right after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
Welcome back to Ross Kesterson Field. Here we are, the top of the 4th inning, as the Evanston Outlaws lead it 4-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. ELAN OLLIFF bringing you the action live as we are going to cross the halfway point of the game. And for Rock Springs, it'll be 6, 7, 8 hitters, Beardsley, Pisoler, and Hunt. Beardsley got a sacrifice RBI, 6-3 put out, so shortstop to first. So it's one of those trade the outs for the runs type deals as Evanston puts out Gus Allred for inning number 4 of work as the Outlaws back in front, 4-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. After an RBI triple by Gus Allred tied it up, Jagger Mitchell brought him home on a sacrifice fly into deep center field, and we're talking put a little bit more on that, and it's a 2-run lead type ball, deep center field as Allred does go back out for inning number 4 of work. Faced the minimum in inning number 1, 4 in inning number 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in inning number 3. So going to try to avoid that and try to get the work done quickly if you're Gus Allred now. The shadows completely cover the field now, so we're not going to have any more issues with the sun blocking the ball, as we've seen so much. Specifically, the problem's coming along that third base line, because when the sun is setting behind the press box here, it is right in the face of the third baseman and the left fielder. And we've seen that definitely take its toll on a Tuesday or a Wednesday night. I keep thinking it's Tuesday because I had Monday off. A Wednesday night in Evanston, Wyoming. ELAN OLLIFF bringing you the action in this Double-A West Conference matchup. It'll be the last time Evanston and Rock Springs see each other unless they match up at the state tournament in Laramie on July 25th through the 30th. First pitch inside to Beardsley for ball 1. It's 1 ball, no strikes to Beardsley as Allred kicks and deals. Hits his spot on the outside corner low for a called strike 1, and that's exactly where you want to go if you're Gus Allred. If he is hitting that, then he is ready to roll. The 1-1. Swing and a miss for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and Allred out in front. Allred with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 strikeouts on the day, bringing his strikeout total to 67. Next pitch just misses outside, and it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Allred steps off the rubber, then gets back, goes from the windup, the 2-2. That one down low at the knees for ball 3. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Adrian Beardsley. I'd love to get a first batter out here if you're Evanston, as the wind is blowing, but it's merciful as it is a pretty hot one. This one popped up high in the infield. Clayton Moyles calls off the crowd and makes the grab from first base for out number 1. So ask and ye shall receive, and it's a first batter out for the Outlaws after the pop up to the third baseman. That'll bring up Hudson Pasolar, who struck out swinging last time up. And Pasolar, though, the left-handed batter. Pasolar. And the first baseman goes in, and Allred. We'll see how he changes things to face the lefty. He hasn't had to do it very much today. I think this is the second time. First pitch goes behind Pasolar. Pasolar immediately points at Gus in a playful way. Gus laughs and Paul says, "My bad," and walks back to the mound. These two teams are such good friends. They're very friendly, very close. As the next pitch to Allred finds the zone for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Definitely not rivals. I'd say they're more allies, where it's one of those deals where if Evanston's not rooting for playing Rock Springs, they're rooting for them. And Rock Springs, if they're not playing Evanston, they're rooting for them too. Next pitch down in the dirt for ball 2. So 2 balls, 1 strike. I don't think it goes that way with every team in the state by any stretch of the imagination. But these two teams are definitely close. 2 balls, 1 strike to Pasolar. Swing and a miss for strike 2. And it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Wind starting to pick up just a little bit. Allred with the 2-2. Swing and a miss at one in the dirt. Dropped by Mitchell. Fires a missile. It's a Mitchell missile over to first. And he tries to throw it to Moyles. Throws it to second on the relay just because. And he misses the throw. Immediately hits the ground on his knees. Covers his face with the glove. And the boo-boo is not going to really cost them anything as they got the runner at first.
Jaden Hunt.
And that is strikeout number 6 for All Red, and that'll bring up Jaden Hunt, who got on via a walk and came around and scored last time up. So 2 quick outs for Gus Allred, and now Hunt comes in. See if he can work another walk. Allred kicks and delivers. Swing and a miss at a fastball, and I think Gus Allred has recovered from that last inning. Faced 6 batters in inning number 3, and now he's off and running back to where he was so far as he's out in front of Jaden Hunt. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 on the way. Fouled into the screen, and for the second at bat in a row, it's an 0-2 count. And Allred, I think he smells blood in the water. With a 1-run lead, you just kind of, he's the type of pitcher you can tell him, all right, go out there and win it. Allred sets the glove in front of his chest. And the windup, the 0-2. Swing and a miss at 1 outside. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. 2 of them coming via the K, and we are headed to the bottom of the 4th after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Trona Valley Federal Credit Union is a not-for-profit financial institution. When you become a member, you are an owner of the credit union. We believe in people over profit, and that impacts the way we do business from our overall structure down to the smallest detail. Our philosophy sets us apart, and we're here for you. Earn more with our high-yield checking account, start a savings goal, check out our competitive loans, and much more. Become a member today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. Member NCUA.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Outlaws Baseball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies.
Bottom of the 4th, and the Evanston Outlaws lead it 4-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, led by great pitching from Gus Allred. And what's kind of developed into a little bit of a pitcher's duel, a 1-run lead, and both pitchers have been pitching very well. Dylan Johnson for Rock Springs, he had a great outing against Evanston a week ago. He's showing that was no fluke, and he is absolutely pitching very well. Kason Smith is going to lead it off. It'll be the 7, 8, 9 batters. Kason Smith, who's 0 for 1. Jaden Schneider, who reached on an error and came around and scored. And then Eric Greer, who struck out looking. So Johnson in a part of the order that he probably feels pretty comfortable with, as we have not even hit the 9 o'clock hour yet. So we're kind of cruising through this game, considering first pitch was thrown at 7:22. As Johnson back on the bump for inning number 4. And I tell you what, with the way that Johnson has pitched to an offense like Evanston, Coach Rondinelli has got to like that he's got one horse that he can really rely on in these state games that are coming up. And I'm excited to see what this team does at state. I know they have not had the smoothest season, but you know what? When everybody goes to state, and all you got to do is catch fire and catch momentum, and you can make a deep run. It's happened multiple times. And this year, when you look at around the state, really, anyone could make a run this year. It really is that close, with the exception of Cheyenne Post 6. I would say they are the overwhelming favorites, but the rest of the state is all within striking distance of each other. So it's going to be a really, really fun state tournament. Join us for it on mylocalradio.com. Every game of the AA state tournament from Laramie starting July 25th and all the way through the state championship game played on July 30th. Super excited to be able to bring every game of the state tournament to you guys on mylocalradio.com. And, of course, Evanston Outlaw fans, we will have those games not only on mylocalradio.com but on KNYN as well. Kason Smith steps into the right-handed side of the batter's box.
Number 28.
Again, popped out to the catcher last time up. As Johnson kicks and deals. Smith takes the pitch number 1 for a strike, as that one was well placed by Dylan. And it's an 0-1 count to Smith. Johnson sets with the glove in front of his face and the windup. That one down low and in for ball 1 to Kaysen. Jaden Schneider stands on deck. Schneider reached on an error and came around to score last time up. Kaysen just starting a battle with Dylan Johnson in a one-run game, the 1-1. Breaking ball catches the zone. It looked like to me standing off the first base line, the outside part of it, but Johnson just puts on the brakes and shatters that window. No balls, 2 strikes to Kaysen. And the delivery. This one popped up high in foul territory, goes out of play. So it'll go down as a strike. No balls, 2 strikes to Kaysen. Dylan Johnson trying to get the leadoff man to go down for Evanston. Something that he hasn't done since the first inning. The 1-2. And Smith, it hit him, but I think he broke the plane. I think he reached his elbow out over the plate to take it. So it's going to be called a foul ball, I think. Yeah, 2-2. Interesting call there. You could see Smith kind of reach out for it. He might have gotten a piece of the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Delivery from Johnson. Swing and a miss. Kaysen wanted that one, but he can't catch up to the fastball. That'll bring up Jaden Schneider, who reached on an error last time up.
At bat, number 26, Jaden
Came around
Schneider.
and scored on an error. Made it to second on a passed ball, then stole third, and then the throwing error to try to get him brought him in. And that's when Evanston was able to kind of get the lead, or tie the game, excuse me, with Rock Springs. First pitch to Jaden inside for ball 1. We are about a quarter of an hour away from 9 o'clock. Game started an hour and 20-ish minutes ago as Schneider hits a liner right at the second baseman. The throw is airmailed in to the Outlaws dugout, and it's out of play. It's going to be a free base for Jaden Schneider, so he reaches on an error again. Actually, I don't know. That would have been a tough play to make. I think we're going to give him the infield single, and then he gets to second on the out-of-play ball. Good heads-up hitting by Jaden Schneider, and now that'll bring up Eric Greer, who struck out looking last time up.
Eric Greer.
So Greer into the right-handed side of the batter's box. And then standing on deck, Caleb Gooding. Actually, no, it looks like we're gonna get a switch. Hank Allred is standing on the on-deck circle. First pitch to Gooding, misses inside, ball 1. So I think Gooding's night is over after 2 at-bats because Hank Allred is on the on-deck circle. Johnson, 1 ball, no strikes, to Eric Greer with a runner in scoring position with 1 down. Swing on and miss for strike 1. Johnson will go to the stretch, ball behind his back. Just checks the runner at second. It's the speedy Jaden Schneider. 1-1 delivery. This one popped up high. It's going to stay in play. Coming over to make the grab is third baseman Hunt, who puts glove on it for out number 2. That'll bring up Hank Allred, who's going to take over for Caleb Gooding. We'll see what position they have him in at the next
Hank
one.
Allred.
So Allred. I love that he picked Hank Williams Jr. as his walk-up song. Hank Allred picks They Call Me Hank. Fitting one for Allred, who is having quite a breakout season himself. Hank comes into this game with .290 batting average, 3 homers, and 21 RBIs. Or excuse me, 34 RBIs, 377 batting average. Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong one. Yeah, 21 RBIs and a .290 batting average. And are they talking about intentionally walking Hank? No, they're gonna bat. I was wondering if Rondinelli was gonna send him to second, but that wouldn't make sense because then you've got Clayton Moyles, who's 2 for 2. So Hank Allred. First pitch to Hank. Pops this one high into left field, back to the wall, and that's gone. Clear for landing. Hank Allred does it again, and that is home run number 4. He is 1 behind Jagger Mitchell, and it's a 2-run shot. Hank Allred into deep left field, and the Outlaws just got exactly what they needed, and it's 2 more runs, 6-3. A 2-run shot from Hank Allred. And a 3-run lead, 6-3, and that'll bring up Clayton Moyles, as we mentioned, 2 for 2. And that was one of those ones that slowly got up there and just dropped. It didn't make the biggest thud, but everybody in the park knew where it was destination was going to be as soon as it left. First pitch to Clayton, outside and down for ball 1. So Hank Allred can put himself in the home run race, not only for the Outlaws, but for the state, considering his teammate Jagger Mitchell is in that race as well, and he trails Mitchell by 1. Next pitch to Moyles. This one chopped along the third base line. Actually, no, it kind of rolled back. Bare hand catch in foul territory after it hits the ground by Garner. Well, Jason Mitchell looks like a genius putting Hank Allred in at that spot. And that might be the breathing room that Gus Allred needs to fire for the next. Next time he'll pitch will be the 5th, so the next 3 innings. 9 outs away from going to 4-0 and continuing to keep pace with Casper. As Clayton Moyles gets ready for the second pitch of the at-bat. He's only seen, third pitch of the at-bat. He's seen 2. 1 ball, 1 strike to Clayton. Johnson will go back to the windup since the bases are empty. The 1-1 delivery. This one, fly ball into left field. Retreating back is Beardsley, and that one is going to drop just shy of the fence. Digging for second is Moyles, and he slides in there for a double. So Clayton Moyles is now 3 for 3 on the day, or on the game, excuse me. And that'll bring up Gus Allred, who's 2 for 2 with a double and a triple. I'm going to say it right now. If Allred gets a single, we'll give the Allreds a combined cycle.
At bat, number 11, Gus Allred.
Because Hank got the home run. Gus has got the double and the triple. So we'll give them a combined cycle for the Allreds. As Gus steps in. High batting average coming into today's games, 377 with 34 RBIs. First pitch to Allred outside for ball 1. Runner on second is Clayton Moyles, and this could be the inning that Evanston breaks it open a little bit. As the runner stands on second, is fast, and there's only 1 out. Next pitch outside, ball 2. So now it's going to be on Dylan Johnson to try to get something in there. Johnson down 0-2 or 2-0 to Gus Allred. And the pitch. That one finds the zone. Beautiful breaking ball. that starts inside and slowly works its way back in from the hard-throwing right-hander Dylan Johnson. 2 balls, 1 strike to Gus Allred. Two one upstairs for ball 3, and it's a 31 count. Allred could get on, and then that could spell trouble as the hard-hitting Jagger Mitchell would be on deck with 2 runners on, or would be up to bat with 2 runners on. He's on deck now, swinging 2 bats. That doesn't tell you what he's looking for. I don't know what does. The 3-1 count. This one, fly ball into center field, getting up there, dead center field. That one is going to drop just shy, and it's the 3rd extra base hit RBI for Gus Allred. 2 doubles and a triple, and RBI number 3 as Moyles will come in, and they extend the lead 7-3. Evanston coming out here in the bottom of the 4th. Now it looks like Evanston might be targeting possibly ending the game in the next inning. If they can get up by 10, then Rock Springs will have to do something. And with the way Gus Allred is pitching, that could be big. We have a mound conference happening between Rocky Rondinelli and his entire infield. Talking with Dylan Johnson. Johnson not giving up the ball. He's actually throwing it around in his free hand. So that body language tells me he's not ready to give it up yet. But Allred stands on second after that 1-out RBI double. Man, I know the flashy play goes to Hank Allred, but how about Gus Allred's game today? 3 for 3, all of them extra base hits and 3 RBIs. And in the game before that, he was just as impressive.
At bat, number 3, Jagger
Mitchell.
Gus
Allred went 4 for 4 in game 1 with 3 RBIs, 2 of them doubles. So he has been teeing off all day, not just in this game. And now Jagger Mitchell, who has been doing just as well, gets ready to come in with 1 down and a runner in scoring position. This could be a great situation for the Outlaws. First pitch to Mitchell. This one, fly ball into right field. Coming over to make the grab is the right fielder, Gunyon. Puts the glove on the ball, and tagging up and going to third is Allred. So another sacrifice for Jagger. And that'll now bring up Bodie Wicks as they advance the runner with 2 down. Wicks, actually, I think that was 3 outs. I must have missed something. Yep, the sacrificed fly. You're right. It was 2 down with the sacrificed fly. All right, we'll be right back after this with the 5th inning. Evanston leads 7-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers. We know cement. 307-789-1515.
Welcome to the 5th inning. The Evanston Outlaws leading at 7-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Gus Allred will go out for inning number 5, and that'll be the 9-1-2 hitters. Let's do a defensive reset for the Evanston Outlaws. Outfield featuring Quentin Elmer in left, Hank Allred will now take over for center field. Eric Greer in right field. Moyles and Smith still first and second. Wick still at third, and Schneider at the shortstop. Allred still pitching to Mitchell, so the only change is Gooding comes out and Hank Allred will come in. And how about an entrance to the game for Hank Allred? First at bat, and he puts it over the left field wall. Evanston leads 7-3 after a big inning for the Outlaws. One that saw 2 runs come in. And they're up by 4, so a little bit more breathing room if you are Gus Allred. And you know what? Why not go ahead and let your ace take this one all the way. Gus Allred has only thrown 69 pitches thus far, and you could throw a max of 105. So that tells you that he's cruising just fine right now, as it will be Mason Taylor leading it off. Yeah, are you kidding? The sprinklers just came on in the field, and this is going to come off before we resume, as Evanston leads it 7-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. A big reason why is that 2-run shot by Hank Allred. Man, first year as a Double-A starter, and he is playing up there with the best of them. 4 home runs on the season. That puts him 1 behind Jagger Mitchell for the team lead. And Jagger Mitchell, last time we checked statewide, was right there for the statewide race. He was actually tied for the lead. I do know Zach Kostopoulos has overtaken it as the sprinklers do come off, so Gus Allred is ready to get to work. But that was, I gotta admit, that was a little amusing considering Gus was like, all right, let's pitch. I don't care. We'll go. It's going to be Mason Taylor.
At bat, number
Center
22,
fielder.
Mason
Taylor.
Taylor.
0 for 1 with a strikeout. First pitch up high for ball 1. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Taylor. As Allred delivers. That one outside. 2 balls, no strikes to Taylor. After Taylor, it'll be Parker Ross, who had a triple, an RBI triple last time up. Allred kicks and delivers the 2-0. Fouled into the screen, and it's 2 balls, 1 strike against Mason Taylor. And Gus Allred is coming off of the mound, and I think he wants something to beat his cleats off with. As you would imagine, the clay on the mound probably got quite soft during that sprinkler delay, I guess you could say. It wasn't really even a delay, it was more like a pause. Allred scrubbing off the dirt from his cleats. And here comes Jaden Schneider. Comes out there and gives him a hand. It's just patting him on the back. I think he's kind of helping him get the foot from behind. Yeah. They're doing it like they shoe a horse. Gus Allred's foot is up, and Jaden Schneider has the thing that they're using to beat the clay off his cleats. And it literally is like how you shoe a horse. Well, that's what good teammates do, right? This game has had it all. It's been fun. It's been wacky. We've had car alarms go off. Good night at Ross Kesterson Field. You only got one more chance to join us. That is going to be next Wednesday. Game number 1 against Jackson. And that one, I don't know if it's going to be as lighthearted as this one has been. As whenever Rock Springs is in town, these two teams enjoy playing each other. But it's going to be 2 good ones. 2 conference games, a conference doubleheader. Game 1 starting at 1 o'clock and game 2 starting around 3 o'clock, 3:30 right here at Ross Kesterson Field. If you can't make it, tune in to KNYN 99.1 or mylocalradio.com for the live video stream as the next pitch misses down low for a ball. 3 balls, 1 strike to Mason Taylor. But, yeah, we'll have all of those Evanston Outlaw games as well as the final 6 games on the road on mylocalradio.com and KNYN, as the next pitch misses down low in the dirt for ball 4. So getting a leadoff walk is Mason Taylor. That'll bring up Parker Ross. And Jagger Mitchell went out there to talk to Gus Allred. Now Gus goes back to the mound, and now they're just asking him to rake it out just so Gus doesn't lose his footing. I think that's what he's saying, is that he did lose his footing a little bit on some of those pitches. So they'll go out there and just kind of take care of it. Top of the 5th inning, it's 7-3 Evanston. 1 runner on for Rock Springs after the leadoff walk by Taylor, so nobody down. And Parker Ross, who had an RBI triple last time up, will be the batter that's due up for Rock Springs. Todd Hoover of Hoover Chiropractic out there raking the mound for All Red. Because the last thing you want is someone to get hurt. It's funny, so as they're raking the mound, all of the infield is in around the mound wanting to get in on the action, with the exception of Bodie Wicks. He's staying at his corner at third, and Jagger Mitchell chatting with the umpire behind home plate. And I think we're ready to go, as it will bring up Parker Ross and Gus testing out his delivery on that. He wants to throw some warm-up throws to see how he feels on it as he gets going with the warm-up throws now. I mean, he's plenty warm, so this is all about just making sure he has the footing he wants, and I think he's gotten it. So here comes Parker Ross. He's been a bit of an outlaw killer lately, as last time up, he had an RBI triple and came around to score, part of the inning that helped Rock Springs take that lead before Evanston kind of started to break away a little bit. All Red from the stretch with the runner on first. That's the sign from Mitchell. Sets at the belt, lifts the leg, and delivers. This one chopped foul into the parking lot. And again, we have the hat trick. Someone must know whose car it is, because as soon as it hits, they just hit the button. So I don't think it's done any serious damage to a car. But that is the 3rd time that that's happened, so no balls, 1 strike to Ross. Next one, fly ball into right field, running up to make the catch. Greer makes the diving catch. No, it's in and out of the glove. He can't hold on to it, and the throw to second is going to sail by the second base, but luckily it rolls to third baseman Bodie Wicks. But Greer, with a good effort, can't hang on to it, and Ross will get on with a single.
At bat, 0-0.
It'll bring up Sam Wheeler. He's 1 for 2 with a double and a ground out to third. They could use that now. Runners on first and second, so you got to force out at any base, so that helps out the Outlaws. Lead at second being taken by Taylor. First pitch to Wheeler, fly ball into center field. Waiting for it is Allred, makes the catch, and there's not going to be anywhere for the runners to go. So Allred makes the catch. It's not deep enough for them to do anything with it, and that's out number 1. Runners hold at first and second. I'll now bring up Dominic Gunyon, 0 for 2 with a ground out to the third baseman and strikeout
15,
swinging.
Dominic Gunyon.
As Allred ready to offer for the 3rd time at Gunyon. Gus checks the runner at second, delivers home, and I don't think Gunyon was ready for it. He missed up high, but I don't think Gunyon was ready for it because the way that Gus looked, it looked like he was going to throw at second, but immediately just fires home. It wasn't a deceptive move or anything like that. It was just a quick release. He missed, though, for a ball. And the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Throw back to second. To try to catch the runner is not in time. Good heads-up play by Jagger Mitchell, the catcher, trying to keep an eye on Taylor. He's the runner at second. Ross the runner at first. 1 ball, 1 strike to Dominic Gunyon with 1 down. Evanston leads 7-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. The 1-1 on the way. Up high and in, ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike to Gunyon. Johnson stands on deck if he's able to get on. All red from the stretch. And the 2-1. Swing and a miss at a fastball, and he's got the pitcher's count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Gunyon struck out swinging his last time up. Two balls, 2 strikes. All red, looking into the glove of Mitchell for the sign. From the stretch, sets at the chest. And the 2-2. That one in the dirt. Good stop by Mitchell. Nowhere for Taylor to think about going. And it's a full count offering that will be coming from Mitchell. Runners on first and second. If he walks, then it'll load the bases for Dylan Johnson, who is 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. Pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 3. And Allred gets the strikeout he needs. And now it is 2 down.
At bat, number 3, Dylan Johnson.
Well, that'll bring up Dylan Johnson, who has had the hot bat so far for Rock Springs. Johnson went 0 for 2, but he's 1 for 1 in this game. 0 for 2 in the first game, that is. 1 for 1 in this game. Allred thought about throwing back to second, but steps off the rubber. As right now, with a runner in scoring position and a 4-run lead, Evanston checks the runner at second. Allred from the stretch. And the first offering to Johnson. That one misses outside just barely for ball 1. Gus Allred, according to the count I'm able to get, got him at 84 pitches thrown thus far. And did he balk? Did they just call him for a balk? They did. I was looking to check the pitch counter. All of a sudden, the runners are moving over. So Allred gets called for a balk, which hardly ever happens. And I think they said, the field umpire said that he planted his foot and then he moved it. So now Allred's going to go from the windup and the 1-0. Up high, good grab by Mitchell to hold the runners. So 2 balls, no strikes to Dylan Johnson. As Allred kicks and deals. That one missed outside. And I've been saying it a lot tonight, but it did not miss by much. 3 balls, no strikes, 2 down, and runners on second and third. The pitch. In the zone for strike 1. So at a 3-0 count, he delivered one. However, the umpires, he's saying 3-2. And the umpires saying it was 3-2. I've got 3-1 as well. Coach Rondinelli not happy with the called. There must have been a pitch I missed somewhere, as they're going to talk it over.
I'm telling you, who's on first, what's on second, I don't know who's on third.
That's
you know those names, yes?
very our skilled PA announcer is
The fellow playing first base.
definitely a fitting sound clip for this one, as there is some confusion going on there. I think it's 3-1, but I could easily missed a pitch. But I do think it's 3-1. Game Changer has it at... What does Game Changer have it at? I'm trying to see. I think they have it at 3-2 as well, so I must have missed a pitch somewhere. What is the count? We're about to find out. Umpire wants a timeout to discuss it. So on the scoreboard, it says here at the ballpark, it says 3-1. Are they going to change it? And now Coach Baldwin is going to come out. And they're going to discuss it. As right now the Outlaws, if anything, this is hurting Gus Allred more than anything because he was on a roll. And now you kind of put the brakes on him to discuss the count of the game. So right now, Gus Allred throwing a soft toss at first baseman Clayton Moyles to try to keep warm. I had it at 3-1. Rock Springs thinks it's 3-1. I'm not sure what Steve Baldwin has it at because he's been keeping score on Game Changer for the Outlaws. According to the Outlaws, it does say 3-2, so I could have easily missed something. So let's figure out what this is as the umpire does stride back to home plate. And he's going to have a discussion with the field umpire. So we're going to have discussion part 2, episode 2, the sequel, whatever you'd like to call it. And I think they're going to try to straighten this one out, because I think you do have one side saying 3-2, one side saying 3-1. I have it at 3-1, but as I said multiple times, I could be wrong. I could have easily missed a pitch. So let's see what the official call is. Still waiting, and now Rondinelli is going to get in on a conference with the umpires. And I think they're about to say 3-2, otherwise they wouldn't be talking to Rondinelli to explain it. So we put the brakes on this game for the second time in this inning. First time it was a sprinkler delay, which was honestly shorter than what we're experiencing right now, as this all started when the umpire popped up and said 3-2. The scoreboard in the ballpark says 3-1. I've got 3-1, but again, people make mistakes. It could very well be 3-2, but that's where the confusion has kind of come from. And let's see what the official call is. And he shows 3-1. I think he's showing 3-1. So that is what we're going to go with. And the 3-1 offering. That one misses, and it's a 5-pitch walk to Dylan Johnson. Second time he's gotten a walk today, and that'll bring up the 0-for-2 Hudson Garner. Strikeout swinging and a strikeout looking. And that loads the bases for him. With 2 down, you got to hit safely in order to make this happen for Garner.
14, Hudson Garner.
As Allred pitches, fouled that one into the screen. First pitch strike. At this point, you're kind of pitching for contact if you're Gus Allred, because your infield There's no sun to make a distraction. There's nothing like that you've experienced all day. So you pitch for contact, and you can just tag your closest base, and that's the inning. The 0-1 on the way with 2 down. Swing and a miss at 1 in the dirt for strike 2. Hudson knew that was not the one to swing at. As soon as his swing was complete, he puts his head up in frustration. The 0-2 count to Garner. Swing and a miss, and Allred ends it with the strikeout. So after a labored inning, it does end. Nothing comes across, and yet again, Rock Springs leaves them loaded. 7-3 Evanston going into the bottom of the 5th on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
There's a reason Rocky Mountain Yeti is Southwest Wyoming's #1 dealer. Come in and see what all the buzz is about. Voted Best of Evanston by you. Best of Evanston in new car sales, used car sales, and Best of Evanston in service. We have the best selection of inventory in town, paired with our legendary 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty. Come see us today at one of our 2 locations, 100 Wasatch Road or Yeti on 3rd next to Walmart. Let us help get you on your next adventure today. Rocky Mountain Yeti, legend driven.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
Well, we close the book on Sam Wheeler as Take Me Out to the Ball game is being played for the 5th inning stretch since we only play 7 innings in American Legion Baseball. It's the 5th inning stretch as the Outlaws lead 7-3. New pitcher on for Rock Springs. It's Sam Wheeler, so we're going to go ahead and close the book on Dylan Johnson. He's on the hook for the loss. Johnson goes 4 innings pitched, 6 hits, 7 runs, none of them earned. 6 strikeouts and the home run. I'm a little confused on how the home run is not earned. I think that might be a bit of a mistake on Game Changer's part. I have them with that's an earned run. That's an earned run. That's an earned run. That's an earned run. And that's an earned run. I've gone with 4 earned runs, but I could be off. I could be off. As the Outlaws get ready for this inning that if they get on a roll like they did last time and put up another crooked number, they could possibly put this one away. They need to score 6 runs, and if they score 6 runs, the game is over. Leading it off for the Outlaws is going to be Bodie Wicks, as Sam Wheeler will be the new pitcher for Rock Springs. Looking up stats for Wheeler right now as he comes in with standby. It's only 17 innings pitched in 10 games, only 1 starts. 14 strikeouts to 19 walks, 16 earned runs, 20 runs period, and a 6.46 ERA. As Bodie Wicks will come in to lead off the 5th inning. First pitch to Wicks misses for ball 1. Couldn't see exactly where it missed because of where we're situated off of the first base line. So it's 1 ball, no strikes to Bodie. Wicks is 0 for 2 with a strikeout looking. And a pop out to second takes the 1-0 for a strike, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike to Wicks. Wheeler sets the glove in front of his face like his teammate Dylan Johnson in the windup, and the 1-1. Inside, oh, it catches the inside quarter. Wicks turned away to avoid getting hit, and it's called a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Bodie Wicks. After Wicks, it will be Quentin Elmer. As Wicks pops this one high in the infield. Under it, not even leaving the pitcher's mound, is Wheeler for out number 1. That will now bring up Quentin Elmer. It'll be Talon Critchfield coming in.
At bat
for Elmer.
Number 1, Talon Critchfield.
So after 2 at-bats, it's Quentin Elmer who goes 0 for 2, and now Talon Critchfield will come in. We'll tell you about where he is in the outfield, probably in the outfield, I would imagine, later, as Critchfield will step into the batter's box as we approach 9:30. Pitch by Wheeler, so hard he loses his hat, swinging and a foul into the glove for strike 1. Wheeler delivered that one so hard his hat came flying off on the mound. Critchfield had a on-base percentage of 2 for 3 last time, as Critchfield watches the 0-1 go past, misses for a ball. One from Wheeler. Outside corner for strike 1 down low. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Kason Smith stands on deck as Critchfield adjusts his white batting gloves. Gray jersey with the number 1 on the back. Black bat. And the 1-2. Swing and a miss for another strikeout, number 1, for Wheeler, and that'll bring up Kason Smith. So nobody on for Kason Smith as he comes in,
At bat,
and he
number
will
28,
change the
Kason
direction
Smith.
that he is batting on. All night he's been batting from the right-handed side of the plate. Now he goes to the left-handed side. Against the right-handed pitcher, Wheeler. First pitch to Kason. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Wheeler sets the glove in front of his face again. And from the windup, the 0-1. This one solidly hit into the glove of second baseman who was that? That was number 22. That was Mason Taylor, I believe, who throws it over to first for out number 3. So a great defensive play by Rock Springs, and no runs, no hits. It's a 1-2-3 inning for the first time today, I believe, or in this game for Rock Springs. And the Outlaws still lead it, though, 7-3 going into the 6th on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball and K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on MyLocalRadio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit MyLocalRadio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now. Into the 6th we go, top of the 6th inning, and it's a 7-3 lead for the Evanston Outlaws. It will be Rock Springs batting in the away half of the 6th. Beardsley, Pisolar, and Hunt due up for Rock Springs as Gus Allred will try to go out there for inning number 6. And when he's thrown the number of pitches he has, which is 91. So he's got 14 pitches to play with the rest of the way. So it would not surprise me if we see Kason Smith warming up at some point. And a matter of fact, I think that something is going down as Ashton Eldridge is out there at third. So Eldridge at third, Smith still at second, Schneider at shorts, as it will be Allred stepping onto the pitcher's mound. And he'll be facing Adrian Beardsley, who is 0 for 2. Oh, excuse me, that's Trayton Gunyon. So after 2 at-bats, Trayton Gunyon will come in.
Correction, number 8, Trayton Gunyon.
So Gunyon, tell you about where he is at later. First 2 pitches are balls to Trayton. I think Trayton might have gained a nickname due to the mistake by the PA announcer, called him Trayton Bunyan, and now people are laughing about that. 2-0 in there for strike 1. So 2 balls, 1 strike to Trayton. And the next one misses upstairs and in. 31 count to Trayton Gunyon. Hudson Pisolar is the scheduled next batter, but this late in the game there could be some chess moves being made. The 3-1 down to the dirt, and Gunyon is going to get on first with a leadoff walk here in the 6th. And Jason Mitchell's now going to come out and talk with his left-handed pitcher, Gus Allred. And everybody's going to come in. This may be the end of the road for Gus. And if it is, it's been a brilliant one here in this start. Nope, it's not. He just walked up and said, "You okay?" Yep, I'm good. And now he's walking back. So everybody comes in, fist bumps Allred. And maybe there might be some plans to try to turn a double here, get out of this. Not really a jam. It's only a 1 runner on, so no need to panic if you're Gus, as he's pitched with runners on, seems like for quite a bit today. 7-3 lead for Evanston on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Top of the 6th coming up. All right, top of the 6th right now with a runner on, nobody down. Hudson Pisolar 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts for the lefty versus lefty matchup. Allred sets at the belt from the stretch and the delivery. That one misses down low for ball 1. So 1 ball, no strikes to Pisolar. Runner on first is Trayton Gunyon, got there on a leadoff walk and the 1-0. This one sharply hit at the second baseman. Smith goes to second for 1, to first, not in time to turn the double. Good speed from Pisolar, but it goes down as a fielder's choice. So fielder's choice 4-6. And Pisolar reaches on the fielder's choice, and that'll bring up Jaden Hunt, who is 0 for 1 with a walker unscored, but a strikeout last time up in the 4th. So 1 down with a runner on first. As Allred sets at the belt, lifts the leg, and the delivery. That one misses for ball 1, and it looked like it was a little bit outside away from the right-handed hitting Jaden Hunt, the third baseman for Rock Springs. Next one in there for a strike. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Let's reset the defense for Evanston. Talon Critchfield in left, Hank Allred in center, Eric Greer in right. Infield with Clayton Moyles at first, Kason Smith at second, Ashton Eldridge at the hot corner, and Jane Schneider at shortstop. 1 ball, 1 strike to Hunt, and the 1-1 misses. Didn't see where, as I was taking care of some notes I was working on my score sheet. So 2 balls, 1 strike for Gus Allred. And the delivery, outside part of the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and Allred with a chance to put him away and make it 2 down with 1 on for Mason Taylor, who worked a walk last time he was up. Allred sets at the chest from the stretch, the lefty facing first base, the 2-2. This one hits a little flare to shortstop. Throw to first is it in time? Yes! What a throw by Jaden Schneider from shortstop. That was a missile. It was a slow roller, and Schneider knew he had to fire a missile to get that one gone. The runner advances, though, but he fires an absolute missile to throw out the runner at first. Great play by Jaden Schneider, and that'll bring up Mason Taylor. 2 down with a runner in scoring position for the Stallions. Taylor 0 for 1 with a walk and a strikeout. First pitch to Taylor. Up high and in, ball 1. Outlaws lead 7-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, top of the 6th. So they're 4 outs away from getting to 4-0 on conference play. Allred lifts the leg and delivers. That one down low corner for the zone for strike 1. Allred sets at the chest from the stretch. Lifts the leg and delivers. Inside, ball 2. So 2 balls, 1 strike. Allred just needs to fire a strike, and he's back to where he was with the last batter. After the game, I want to invite you to stick around for our post-game show. We'll have the Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap, the Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game, and maybe an interview with a couple of the Outlaw players. 2-1 in the zone, lower outside corner for strike 2. So another great count for Gus Allred. Maybe we'll get to talk to Gus and Ashton. The 2 pitchers have been great in the games. Ashton Eldridge, kind of a shame that game got called in the 5th because he was getting stronger and stronger as the 2-2 is in there. Down he goes looking, and the Outlaws hold their 4-run lead. Rock Springs strands 1, and we're headed to the bottom of the 6th on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Folks have many reasons to visit Casper, Wyoming every year, whether it's work, high school sports and activities, a romantic getaway, or business meetings. The best place to stay when you're in Casper is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. A beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, a pool, fitness center, and a fabulous indoor atrium. You can also reserve meeting rooms for your next event, and each stay includes an extended continental breakfast. Reserve your rooms today at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. Call 307-472-6300.
Evanston Regional Hospital is an affiliate of the University of Utah Health. Our partnership builds on a long tradition of collaboration between Evanston Regional Hospital and University of Utah Health. Inside these doors, our dedicated staff is committed to being your caring partner in your healthcare journey. Whether you need an MRI or surgery, are expecting a new baby, or you're having a heart attack, Evanston Regional Hospital is here to help. Evanston Regional Hospital. Healing begins here.
Well, here we are, the bottom of the 6th inning. The Evanston Outlaws lead it 7-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. It'll be Jaden Schneider, Eric Greer, and Hank Allred due up. Last time Hank was up, he sent it over the left field wall for a 2-run homer. And that's your leading candidate for your Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game. And by the way, that was a cold at-bat, meaning he came off the bench and did that. No, did not see a single pitch before that at-bat, and just took it all the way over the left field wall for home run number 4 of the season. A star in the making, potentially, in Hank Allred with the impressive debut full-time season that he has had. Let's reset the Rock Springs defense for you. Hudson Pisoler over in left, Mason Taylor in center, Dominic Gunyon in right. At first base, you got Trayton Gunyon, then Jaden Hunt at second, Dylan Johnson at the hot corner, Parker Ross at shortstop, Sam Wheeler pitching to Hudson Garner. The umpire checking, I think, the lineup card. We've seen it a few times, at least one time happen this year where another team, not Evanston, but where they bat out of order. And now Jaden Schneider comes up. He is 1 for 2, reached on an error and reached on a single, scored both times. So he's had a good game on the base pass as the first pitch misses for a ball. Next pitch to Schneider in there for strike one, so he takes that one looking. Nice pitch from Sam Wheeler, who came in relief for Dylan Johnson, who's on the hook for the loss. Of course, Gus Allred trying to cruise his way to win number 6 on the season. That would put him at 6-4 as the next pitch misses outside. Ball 2, 2 balls, 1 strike to Jaden Schneider. Eric Greer stands on deck. Actually, that's Derek McDonald. As the next one will miss for a ball. 3 balls, 1 strike. Wheeler with the 3-1. Popped up high into foul territory along the third base line, but it drops again. This time the sun wasn't the cause, maybe the lights. I mean, you had to look directly up into the lights to get it, as it was on the wrong side of the third base line, right next to the bag. And what should have been an out, it turns into a strike, and Jaden Schneider gets a new lease on life. They might regret it if he gets on. Three balls, 2 strikes to Schneider, so the payoff pitch coming from Wheeler, the right-hander. That one up high, and Schneider gets on. It looked like he was going to be caught out in foul territory. Instead, he gets on,
number 22,
and that'll bring up Derek McDonald for his first at-bat of the game. In game 1, however, he went 1 for 3 with a single, a strikeout, and a flyout to deep center field. If my memory serves me correctly, it was deep, but I know it was center field. As McDonald steps into the right-handed side of the batter's box. First pitch. Misses outside from the right-hander for ball 1. Hank Allred stands on deck. There's already runners on for him, unless we get a double play here. As McDonald, the tall right-hander, in the right-hand side of the batter's box. This one hit sharply in the gap between second and third, running over to make the play. Throw to first is not in time. Is it? I don't know. We haven't seen a signal yet. I don't think it is. I think he outrun it, and Derek McDonald with an infield single. Move the runners over, and that'll bring up Hank Allred. That was a heck of a throw, though, from the shortstop, Ross. And now, here comes Hank Allred, who last time he was up, sent it over the left field wall, as we've talked about many a time. Coach Ron Nanelli, I think, wants an explanation. I think he thought that McDonald was out, but I don't know. That was a close play at first, and he hustled to get there. So runners in scoring position with nobody out. This is as good as you can hope for the Evanston Outlaws. Here's Hammer and Hank Allred. I think that's a fitting nickname, considering what he's done already. So now Allred into the batter's box. Wheeler with the pitch. First pitch in there for a strike. Nice fastball from Wheeler. Outlaws lead 7-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Nobody down. Bottom of the 6th. Runners on first and second. Runner on second is Schneider, got there via the walk, and then an infield single for Derek McDonald. The 0-1. Outside and low for ball one. Sam Wheeler came in inning number 5 and got a 1-2-3 inning to start off his shift in relief. But the Evanston hitters have cued into something. The 1-1. Breaking ball misses outside and low, ball 2. So 2 balls, 1 strike to Allred. As Wheeler on top of the mound, checks the runner at first. Not even concerned with Jaden Schneider at second. Actually, as I say that, he does a surprise throw to second. Schneider gets back barely in time. And the runners are on first and second with nobody down. And Clayton Moyles, who is 3 for 3 standing on deck. Wheeler with the 2-1. Inside, brushing Allred off the plate. And it's a 31 count to Hank. Wheeler sets at the chest, checks the runner at second, and the pitch inside. Allred works a walk, and the bases are loaded for the hot-hitting Clayton Moyles. He's got a single or 2 singles and a double. This could be what Evanston has been looking for to bust this one wide open, and if they get to 13, meaning if they score 6 runs, it is over.
Everybody clap your hands.
As the mound conference between Garner and Wheeler happens, and this is a high-pressure situation for a pitcher that does not have a lot of experience. Only 17 innings pitched coming into this appearance. And now Clayton Moyles, who has been swinging a hot bat in this game, 3 for 3. First pitch to Clayton. Up high and in, Moyles ducks out of the way for ball 1. If any ball gets past Garner, this is also another high-pressure situation for Garner. Anything squirts past him, Evanston send in the runners, especially Jaden Schneider over at third, who got there via the walk. McDonald with a single, and then Hank Allred just worked a walk. The 1-0. Down low, outside corner for strike 1. Good location there for Wheeler. As Moyles steps back in. And the 1-1. This one hit right in and out of the glove, and it hits the face of the second baseman. In and out of the glove of second baseman Jaden Hunt. Hit him in the face. The run scores. So it's going to call that a single because it was very hardly hit. The run scores. Evanston increases their lead 8-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And now everybody wants to make sure Hunt is okay. As that was a hard hit ball. Hunt had a good read on it. It just bounces in and out of his glove and hits him right, and looked like in the face. It could have been in the forehead. Either way, as soon as it hit him, he immediately showed signs of discomfort. So bases remain loaded, however. Jaden Schneider came home to score on that play. Bases remain loaded for Mr. Allred, Hank Allred, as he will step in, and Gus Allred,
sheesh, Gus Allred
needs a single to complete the Allred brothers cycle. He's got a single, a double, a triple, and his brother Hank has the homer. First pitch to Gus misses, ball 1. Next one. This one, fly ball into center right field, and making the grab, center fielder Mason Taylor. and that's going to be out number 1. Tagging up and scoring, though, is going to be Derek McDonald. So that is a great stretch of RBI hitting for Gus Allred. That's a sacrifice RBI.
Number 3,
all the
Jagger
runners
Mitchell.
moved forward on that one. Moyles over at second, and that'll bring up Jagger Mitchell with 1 down. Mitchell knows all about that sacrifice fly life. He's got his last 2 at-bats were sacrifice flies. That is 4 RBIs for Gus Allred in game 1 to match his or to eclipse his 3 in game 2. So 7 combined RBIs for the Evanston ace. Mitchell into the right-handed side of the batter's box. Mitchell has yet to register an at-bat. Hit by a pitch and then 2 sacrifice flies. So his batting average is skyrocketing after the game he had in game 1 and the fact that he's been so productive here in game 2. Wheeler steps off the mound, wipes his glove hand on his pants as the field umpire comes in to maybe have a little bit of a chat. Evanston up 9-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. This game may end in Evanston's favor soon, even if you don't get the 10 runs, because Rock Springs would need to get 6 runs in the top of the 7th to keep the game alive. First pitch to Jagger, misses inside. Ball 1. Runners at first and second. Moyles at first. Hank Allred at second as Mitchell chops this one down the third base line. Foul. And it'll be 1 ball, 1 strike. Jagger all night has been trying to bury that in the coffin corner. Hasn't quite straightened it out yet. Ashton Eldridge stands on deck for his first at-bat. Should we get to him? The 1-1 to Mitchell. Inside, ball 2. So 2 balls, 1 strike. No, it hit him. They said it hit him. So that one, I was about to say, it was pretty far inside. And for the second game time tonight, Jagger's been hit by a pitch. And that loads the bases for Eldridge.
At bat, number 12, Ashton Eldridge.
So Eldridge with ducks on the pond. Ashton took over for third. And Mitchell standing off of first. He might have been maybe a little shaken up. I'm not sure what's the holdup, but he does seem to be okay. But it looked like the field umpire called the timeout, so the play was actually happening away from where I was looking as the first pitch is down in the dirt. Great snag by Garner for ball 1. Since Jagger got hit by the pitch and standing off of the bag, I thought maybe it might have hit him in the elbow under the pad, and he was feeling a little bit discomfort, but it looked like there was something going on around second base as well. Anyway, back to live action. 1-0, misses outside. 2 balls, no strikes to Eldridge. And if he works a walk, there's nowhere to put him. And that'll bring in run number 10 on the game for Evanston. The 2-0. Down low, outside, 3-0, and now Eldridge is going to be holding all the way. It'll be up to Wheeler to hit the spot. Three balls, no strikes, and the delivery. That one inside, and Eldridge just gets the RBI walk. So Eldridge will walk, get an RBI. Hank will come home.
At bat, number 1, Callan Critchfield.
And the runners move over as Talon Critchfield comes into Nightmare by one of my personal favorite bands, Avenged Sevenfold. And with one out, Evanston goes up 10-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. First pitch in the zone for strike 1 to Critchfield. So 0-1 count to Talon. So now you've got Moyles on third, Mitchell on second, and Eldridge on first. And my apologies, it looks like the count is actually 2-0. Where maybe I got that right. Anyway, here comes the pitch. Inside part of the zone, strike 1, so 2-1 count. Bottom of the 6th inning. Evanston with the bases loaded, lead with the winning run standing on third. Meaning they would have run ruled this game as Critchfield pops that one high into the Evanston sky. It'll land foul behind the press box, and that takes the count to 2-2. Only one down for Critchfield. Then Kason Smith will come up. He is on deck, and the 2-2. Swing and a miss, and down goes Critchfield swinging. And that'll bring up Kason Smith, and that is the 9th batter in the inning for the Evanston Outlaws.
At bat, number 28, Kason Smith.
From the left-handed side of the batter's box. And with the pitch count so close on Gus Allred, it makes you wonder if Kason is going to be warming up before too long. First pitch up high, and check swing ball 1. They appealed to the field umpire, who said no, he didn't go. 2 down, bases loaded. Jagger Mitchell stands on second. Moyles stands on third, and a fly ball into center field. Is that going to get down? Yes. 1 run scores, 2 run scores. There goes Eldridge. I think that's the game. Eldridge is going to come in. It's a bases clearing double for the Outlaws, and if my math is correct, that's the game. That is the game. They're up by 10. And the Outlaws run rule on the walk-off RBI double by Kason Smith. Struggling at the plate a little bit, but it doesn't matter. He comes through when they need him. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, 13-3, the Outlaws victorious. We're going to step aside for an extended break. When we come back, we will have our post-game show on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest, so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes for the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
There's a reason Rocky Mountain Yeti is Southwest Wyoming's #1 dealer. Come in and see what all the buzz is about. Voted Best of Evanston by you. Best of Evanston in new car sales, used car sales, and Best of Evanston in service. We have the best selection of inventory in town, paired with our legendary 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty. Come see us today at one of our 2 locations, 100 Wasatch Road or Yeti on 3rd next to Walmart. Let us help get you on your next adventure today. Rocky Mountain Yeti, legend driven.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515. 2 roads diverged in a wood, and I had just purchased new tires at Plains Tire in Evanston. The trained tire technicians at Plains Tire expertly mounted, balanced, and aligned my new tires, so I was feeling good. While I was there, they changed my oil, checked my brakes, fixed my AC, and made sure my shocks were in tip-top shape. And with their lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations, I was ready to roll. So, thanks to Plains Tire, when 2 roads diverged in a wood, I took the one less traveled. Plains Tire, 157 Fair River Drive, Evanston.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
Celebrate good times indeed as the Evanston Outlaws improve to 4-0 on conference play. It's time for your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. And once again, another great pitching performance by Evanston. This time, the ace, Gus Allred, comes through. He gets the win. Goes 6 innings for the Outlaws. 4 hits, 3 runs, 2 of them earned, 10 strikeouts to 5 walks. Offensively for the Outlaws, Gooding goes 0 for 2. Allred 1 for 1 with a 2-run RBI. Clayton Moyles 4 for 3. Gus Allred 3 for 3 to add to his 4 for 4 in Game 1. And Jagger Mitchell does not register an at-bat, but he was productive. He gets an RBI via sac fly as well as a run scored. And Derek McDonald off the bench goes 1 for 1 with a run scored as the Outlaws beat Rock Springs 13-3 and improve to 4-0 in conference play. We're going to go ahead and step aside. That was your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap. When we come back, we'll have our Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the Game. That's Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. When we come back, we'll have that Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the Game, and we'll talk with the player responsible for it on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we know our members by name and we love working with them face-to-face. But did you know that members can also handle almost all banking online? Everything from managing your accounts and paying bills to applying for all types of loans. It's simple and we're happy to help you get started. Join Trona Valley Federal Credit Union today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
All right, we got one more thing to do before we call this a broadcast. Actually, we got a few more things. Apologies. Let's go ahead and do our Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the Game. And Evanston needed 6 runs in the 6th in order to run rule Rock Springs tonight. Well, Derek McDonald gets on via a walk, and then Kason Smith comes up and hits a base-clearing double into center left field to put the game to bed. And that's your Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Franco Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. And joined now by Kason Smith. And Kason, you and I were talking before. This is your 3rd walk-off of the year. Considering you are known for your pitching, you're kind of pulling a little bit of a Shohei Ohtani thing going on here.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I might just be doing better under pressure than just being able to go up and bat.
Does it feel like there's a little bit less pressure? I mean, if you don't hit that base clearing RBI double, you guys probably win with you on the mound in the top of the 7th. But in situations like that where you're like, I just want to go home, is there any? Does it feel like there's any pressure, or is it just, hey, let's see what happens?
With this, like tonight, with the way my batting was going, I was just frustrated, and I really just want to hit the ball. And I was just getting upset with myself. And before this, the team was sitting there, and they're like, you're going to hit the ball this time, just pump me up for it. And they told me go left-handed, so I tried it again and surprised myself with that.
As soon as you hit it, did you know it was down, or did you think that it could probably?
I thought he caught it.
You thought he caught it?
Because I saw him run to it, and I was like, oh, he caught it, and I was upset. But then I looked, and Coach said go to, and so I went.
And that worked out for you. So 3 RBIs on the 1 hit. That's the quickest way to kind of make you forget about your troubles at the plate previously in the game, isn't it?
Yeah, especially with hitting a double to end it, which made my day.
You were on the team last year that won the West. Are you guys getting a similar feeling? I know it's going to be a bit of an uphill battle with Casper. They're now 6-0. You guys keeping pace with them 4-0. It very well could come down to that 4-game series at the end of the month to decide who gets 1 and who gets 2. Are you guys feeling that is kind of where you guys are wanting to go, or what's the feeling like in the clubhouse around playoff seeding, since we are just around the corner from the state tournament?
Since our conference games, since them 2 Casper games got canceled that were here that were conference, our ego kind of this year is to just step our foot forward and just keep going and push it. And we want to come out on top like we did last year. So our goal is to go in number 1 and hopefully come out of state number 1.
Absolutely. That's Kason Smith, Evanston Outlaws, usually pitcher, but tonight he's the walk-off hero for the Outlaws. Kason, thank you so much for the time. Congratulations on the win.
Thanks.
We'll see you next Wednesday against Jackson.
All righty, thank you.
All right, we're going to take a break. We got one more thing to do, and that's tell you what's coming up. Final score 13-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Evanston goes to 4-0 in conference play after sweeping Rock Springs, ruling them in both games. We got one more thing to do before we go to broadcast, and let's let you know what's coming up. And on Tuesday, Tuesday, July 13th, I believe that I might be wrong. It might be Wednesday, July 14th. Tuesday or Wednesday, we'll let you know. Keep an eye on My Local Radio Sports for sure. It'll be another conference doubleheader against Jackson. Games time at 1 o'clock and 3:30. So matinee games, the final games here in Ross Kesterson Field for the 2021 season. And then on Monday, July 19th, we're back at it again. This time we go to Teton County to play the final conference doubleheader against Jackson. And then, on Wednesday, July 21st, Evanston will play Casper in a conference doubleheader on the 21st and the 22nd. As of right now, those are the dates. Times we'll announce when we get closer to that. But that's all there is left in the Evanston Outlaw schedule. Just conference games. 6 more games. And then we're on our way to state in Laramie. A big thank you to our person back in the studio, our producer. We have Julie Burley. She's been letting us know how things have been going. Apologize for the problems we had at first with connection, but we're off and running now. Your final score in Game 2, Evanston 13, Rock Springs 3. Again, a big thank you to Julie Burley back at the studio. I'm Elan OLLIFF saying we'll see you next time the ball flies, which will be right here next week when Evanston hosts the Jackson Giants in another conference doubleheader. Thank you so much, and take care.
This broadcast has been a wholly owned production of MyLocalRadio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated. Special thanks to Executive Producer Val Cook, Office Manager Kayleen Anderson, Sales Manager Julie Burley, and Production Assistant Alyssa McDaniel. And a big thank you to our fine sponsors. Thank you for tuning in to the First Bank of Wyoming broadcast. For archive games, talk shows, and interviews, visit MyLocalRadio.com. Like and follow My Local Radio Sports on Facebook and Twitter to stay up to date with all things local athletics.